LoveLore Library. Chapter 513. In the hall on the first floor, the Yin-Yang elders unleashed their full strength to fight the ghost-face mountain man. Meanwhile, Qin Feng leisurely walked to the third floor of Fun City. After Fengyun Fun City was shut down and reopened, the layout of the place remained the same. Just like before, the first floor was the gambling hall, the second floor was the bathing center, and the third floor was a small, isolated room. There were simple medical equipment in the room, giving the illusion that one was in a ward. Although Qin Feng hadn't climbed to the fourth floor yet, he could guess that there was a big surveillance room and a few small offices on the fourth floor. Qin Feng guessed that Hua Yan was locked in one of the offices on the fourth floor, but he didn't rush to rescue her. Instead, he carefully examined the situation on the third floor. The third side mission of Yun Province disturbance was to find out the real cooperation between the Leaf family of Yunhai City and the Verdant sect. Qin Feng had a feeling that Fengyun Fun City wasn't as simple as it looked. When Qin Feng and Liu Bingbing sealed up this place, they found an autopsy room on the third floor. Qin Feng had a hunch that the third floor was the secret base of cooperation between the Leaf family and the Verdant sect. Ha! Qin Feng. How have you been? While Qin Feng was studying the situation on the third floor, a cold laugh came from behind. Qin Feng turned around and was shocked. It's you. You're still alive. Looking at the bloodless Li Xiaojie standing in front of him, Qin Feng pinched his arm. The pain told Qin Feng that this wasn't a dream. Ha ha ha. Dead? Why would I die? Do you think I'm dead because you pierced my heart with your spear? Qin Feng, there are too many mysterious forces and spells in this world. You won't understand them. Li Xiaojie's face was filled with anger and excitement when he saw Qin Feng. He looked very strange. Humph. I can't believe you're still alive. But it doesn't matter. I'll just kill you again. Qin Feng was still in shock. He had pierced Li Xiaojie's heart with the spear of rat halos in the Amethyst Dragon Palace. How could this brat come back to life? Ha ha ha. Qin Feng, who do you think you are? You think you can kill me just because you want to? You're just an ant in my eyes. I can kill you with one slap at any time. From the moment Li Xiaojie appeared, he couldn't stop laughing. He laughed until tears came out of his eyes and he couldn't stop. Qin Feng was more or less on guard. It was strange enough that Li Xiaojie had come back from the dead, and now he looked so confident. Could it be that he had a trump card in his hands? Li Xiaojie did not have any trump cards. All he had was two stage 6 inner chi martial artists from the Verdant sect standing behind him. From Li Xiaojie's point of view, Qin Feng was only a stage 3 inner chi martial artist. Even if he had broken through recently, he would at most be a stage 4 inner chi martial artist. Naturally, Li Xiaojie would not take Qin Feng seriously. Since you're so arrogant, let's fight one-on-one. Qin Feng smiled as he looked at Li Xiaojie. He also realized that Li Xiaojie didn't seem to have any strength. He only dared to be arrogant because he had the support of two stage 6 inner chi martial artists. Ha ha ha. Qin Feng, I haven't seen you for 3 months. Have you gone crazy? Why would I fight you one-on-one? You two go and capture him alive. I want to dissect him myself and make him wish he was dead. It was already a miracle that Li Xiaojie was able to come back to life. His body was still very weak, so he was no match for Qin Feng. As soon as he gave the order, the two Verdant sect disciples behind him suddenly pounced on Qin Feng. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth curled up. He was confident that he could kill these two disciples within 3 moves, but he didn't do anything. Instead, he raised his hands and surrendered. Young Master Li, don't. You have 2 stage 6 inner chi martial artists here. How could I be a match for you? We were schoolmates, after all. Please give me some face and let me go. Qin Feng fawned on Li Xiaojia with a cheeky smile. Li Xiaojia laughed so hard that he doubled over. Ha! Qin Feng, I didn't expect this to happen to you. Beg me. Keep begging me. As long as you kneel on the ground and beg me sincerely, I'll consider letting you go. The 2 verdant sect disciples grabbed Qin Feng's shoulders from both sides. Li Xiaojia thought that Qin Feng was completely under their control because he was acting unscrupulously. Young Master Li, that's not very nice of you. We're on equal footing in the academy. How can I feel if you want me to kneel and beg you? Qin Feng said with a bitter face. I want to slap your face. The more humiliated you are, the happier I am. Hurry up and kneel and kowtow to me. Li Xiaojia stared at Qin Feng with his head held high. He felt that he had to pay back all the humiliation he had suffered in the past. Then just kill me. A scholar prefers death to humiliation. Qin Feng looked at Li Xiaojia stubbornly. Li Xiaojia stopped laughing and was dumbfounded. Oh my! I say, young Master Qin, why didn't I realize that you have such a strong backbone? I've always been like this. It's not too late for you to kneel before my black trousers. Qin Feng said with a smug smile. You idiot, I've given you face, and you're still trying to climb up to me. Take him to the autopsy room. I'm going to dissect this brat myself. Let's see if you still have the guts when I dig out your internal organs and feed them to the dogs. Ha ha ha. Li Xiaojia laughed and walked into a room. Qin Feng was also taken in by the 2 verdant sect disciples. The room was not big. There was only a bed and some simple medical equipment beside it. Press him to the bed. Li Xiaojia looked at Qin Feng with a burning gaze. Qin Feng felt a little guilty. Hey, what are you trying to do? I'm warning you, don't touch me. I'm not interested in men. The corner of Li Xiaojia's mouth twitched violently. Was there nothing else in Qin Feng's mind besides sex? After glaring fiercely at Qin Feng, Li Xiaojia minded his own business and busied himself. After a while, he held a large syringe and walked towards Qin Feng with a smile. Ah! What the fuck is this? Don't do anything stupid, or I'll bite my tongue and commit suicide. If that happens, you'll have to rape my corpse, Qin Feng said nervously. Li Xiaojia rolled his eyes and quickly calmed down. He said with a smile, Young Master Qin, don't be afraid. You said we're schoolmates, so why would I do anything to harm you? This is a powerful anesthetic. I'm going to cut you open and take out your internal organs. If you don't inject some of this stuff, you'll be in so much pain that you'll wish you were dead. Look, we're schoolmates, so I'm taking care of you. Li Xiaojia had a sinister smile on his face. He had already inserted the syringe into Qin Feng's body. Qin Feng struggled, but he couldn't break free from the 2 verdant sect disciples who were stage 6 inner chi experts. Li Xiaojia liked this kind of feeling. He was overjoyed to see Qin Feng's angry yet helpless expression. This powerful anesthetic will take effect very soon. I'll start dissecting you in 5 minutes. Don't worry, the anesthetic will wear off when I'm done dissecting you. Then you'll wake up and see my masterpiece. Oh, right, you'll also experience the feeling of being in so much pain that you'll wish you were dead. Ha ha ha. Li Xiaojia took out a scalpel and looked like a maniac with schizophrenia. After listening to Li Xiaojia's words, Qin Feng's eyelids started to twitch, and he slowly fell asleep. Check if he's unconscious, Li Xiaojia said to the 2 verdant sect disciples. One of them checked Qin Feng and said, Senior brother, he's unconscious. He. You guys can leave now. I'll do my best here. Li Xiaojia jumped up excitedly. The two verdant sect disciples exited the room and closed the door. Li Xiaojia looked at the unconscious Qin Feng on the bed and laughed so hard that his mouth almost cracked. Qin Feng, it's all thanks to you that I'm where I am today. You made me look like neither a human nor a ghost, so I'll let you have a taste of that feeling. Li Xiaojia's smile suddenly disappeared, and his eyes burned with intense flames. Last time when Qin Feng came to Fengyun Fun City to rescue Bai Qing, he switched places with Li Xiaojia and let the doctor dissect Li Xiaojia. Li Xiaojia was so angry that he vomited blood every time he thought about it. However, what made Li Xiaojia even angrier was that his heart was pierced by Qin Feng's spear. Because of that spear, Li Xiaojia's body was now neither a human nor a ghost. Every time he thought about it, he felt disgusted. Ah! You! Why are you awake? Li Xiaojia grabbed the scalpel and was about to cut open Qin Feng's belly when Qin Feng suddenly woke up. The evil smile on his face scared Li Xiaojia so much that he trembled all over. Ha! Why am I awake? I'm curious too. Didn't you say that the medicine would only lose its effect after I'm dissected? Could it be that the anesthetic has expired? Qin Feng said with a smile. It wasn't that the anesthetic had expired, but that Qin Feng had exchanged for a medicine to relieve the anesthetic from the system before he was injected with the anesthetic. It cost Qin Feng 200 hedonist points. Impossible. You couldn't have woken up. The anesthetic couldn't have expired. Guards. Li Xiaojia felt that something was wrong. Just as he was about to call for the guards outside, Qin Feng slapped Li Xiaojia and knocked him out with ease. Humph. You want to dissect me again? Do you have a fetish for dissecting people? That's weird. How did this guy come back to life? Qin Feng looked at Li Xiaojia, who had fainted on the bed, and couldn't figure it out. Qin Feng shook off those messy thoughts and found a black cloth to cover Li Xiaojia's head. Then, he put on the sacred azure battle armor, changed into Li Xiaojia's appearance, and walked out of the room. Senior brother, you're done dissecting him already? The two stage 6 inner chi disciples of the verdant sect asked when they saw Qin Feng coming out. Ahem. I haven't even started dissecting him yet. Qin Feng imitated Li Xiaojia's voice. The two verdant sect disciples didn't see through Qin Feng's disguise. Senior brother, do you have any orders for us? Qin Feng rolled his eyes and said, I can't dissect him alone. Go and call the doctor over. I need his help. Okay. Please wait for a moment, senior brother. One of the verdant sect disciples went out to call the doctor. Qin Feng returned to the ward and waited. After a while, a middle-aged man wearing a white coat walked in. What's the matter, young masterly? Qin Feng glanced at Li Xiaojia, who was lying on the bed, and said, Go and dissect that brat. The middle-aged doctor didn't waste any time. He put on his gloves and walked to Li Xiaojia's side. It was obvious that he was used to dissecting people. Young masterly, where do you want me to dissect? Qin Feng was stunned. Can I do a full-body dissection? Of course. Okay. Do a full-body dissection then, Qin Feng ordered. The middle-aged doctor nodded. He took out some surgical instruments and alcohol gauze, and started dissecting Li Xiaojia. Chapter 5:14. The middle-aged doctor's movements were light and agile. Obviously, he had done this kind of dissection many times. Li Xiaojia's chest had been cut open from his belly button. His intestines were exposed, and his heart, liver, and lungs were mixed in the flesh. It was very disgusting. Qin Feng was a cold-blooded killer. He had used his wind blade skill to amputate the limbs of his enemies many times. However, seeing this kind of dissection, Qin Feng felt a little nauseous. The room was filled with the smell of blood and stench. Qin Feng covered his nose and watched quietly. The doctor looked like he was enjoying it. He looked like an artist who was creating the most beautiful painting in the world. Suddenly, the doctor's hands stopped moving. His eyes were filled with fear. He cried out involuntarily, "Oh! There's something wrong with this body." Qin Feng ignored his disgust and went behind the doctor. He asked in a deep voice, "What's wrong?" This is a human organ." "It's not a human organ." "What the hell is this?" Dr. Wang was the new anatomist hired by Verdant Gate. He had dissected hundreds of people in the dissection room on the 3rd floor. He had never been afraid or nervous. However, at this moment, Dr. Wang looked like he had seen a ghost. Qin Feng had already guessed that Li Xiaojie's body was not normal. He looked at Li Xiaojie's heart. Li Xiaojie's heart was different from ordinary people's. It was black and purple as if it was poisoned. Moreover, there was a layer of black mist covering the heart. Qin Feng was very familiar with this mist. It was the evil energy cultivated by Ghost Face Mountain Men and Taoist Rakshasa. Qin Feng's gaze moved down and quickly swept over Li Xiaojie's lungs and liver. After observing for a while, Qin Feng discovered that Li Xiaojie was truly disgusting. His internal organs had all been swapped out. They were all black and swarthy organs, and they were all covered in a layer of black mist. Why are his organs black? What kind of organs are they? Are they animal organs? Qin Feng was disgusted. He guessed that Li Xiaojie's resurrection had something to do with the replaced organs. The shock in Dr. Wang's eyes had not completely disappeared. He murmured to himself, "These are not animal organs. They must be the organs of a dead body. Moreover, a body that has been dead for a long time." Hiss. Hearing Dr. Wang's words, Qin Feng gasped. He suddenly felt like he was in a horror film. Why was it so scary? Organs of a corpse. Can this thing still work in a normal person's body? Qin Feng felt that his brain wasn't enough to process this. This clearly defied common sense. Dr. Wang slowly recovered. He carefully looked at Qin Feng and said, "Young Masterly, this is a secret of your internal research." "How would I know?" "Young Masterly, you can rest assured that I'm only responsible for dissecting the body. I won't mention anything that I shouldn't ask or say." Qin Feng guessed that this was probably the secret behind the collaboration between the Li family and the Verdant sect when he saw Dr. Wang's sudden nervousness. Qin Feng didn't want to ask Dr. Wang any further. He was still playing the role of Li Xiaojie. If he asked too much, he would definitely expose himself. "Young Masterly, this person should be your research subject. Why did you dissect him? What do we do now?" Dr. Wang looked at Qin Feng with confusion. Cough cough. About this. Qin Feng cleared his throat and thought quickly. His eyes suddenly lit up and he said with a chuckle, "You changed his heart and kidneys." "Ah. What did I change them to?" Dr. Wang was obviously stunned. "We have a lot of animal organs here, right?" Qin Feng thought that since the 3rd floor was for dissection experiments, they should find some animals to practice with. "Of course we do." "What do you mean, young Masterly?" Dr. Wang was getting more and more confused. He couldn't figure out what Li Xiaojie wanted to do. "Then find me a pig's heart and 2 dogs' kidneys." Qin Feng waved his hand coolly. "Ha! Pig's heart and dog's kidneys. What do we need them for?" Dr. Wang's mouth twitched violently. He wondered if young Masterly was hungry and wanted to make a barbecue. Just do as I say. Don't talk nonsense, or I'll kill you. Qin Feng glared at Dr. Wang angrily. Dr. Wang was so scared that he immediately ran out. Calm down, young masterly. I'll go now. Dr. Wang disappeared like a wisp of smoke. Li Xiaojia was still lying on the bed with his chest and stomach open. Qin Feng wondered if Li Xiaojia would be scared to death if he suddenly woke up now. Dr. Wang quickly ran back with a head full of sweat. He held 2 freezers in his hands. Young masterly, the pig's heart and dog's kidneys are all in here. Please give us your next instructions. Go and change that person's heart and kidney. Use the pig's heart and dog's kidney instead, Qin Feng said coldly. Dr. Wang was so scared that he almost fell. He had dissected so many people here, but this was the first time he changed an animal's organ for a patient. Dr. Wang hesitated and asked carefully, Young masterly, I'm afraid the animal's organ will reject it. It might kill him. If he dies, then he dies. You've killed a lot of people doing experiments here, right? This is a new type of experiment we developed. Do as I say. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll... Wait a moment, young masterly. I'll go and change it now. Before Qin Feng could finish speaking, Dr. Wang was so scared that he ran off to do the surgery. Qin Feng sat on a chair at the side and watched this scene with a smile. Qin Feng never showed mercy to his enemies. Luckily, Qin Feng had the system. Otherwise, the one lying there and being dissected would be him. Hey! I say, why are you so slow? Are you done yet? Do you want to die? Qin Feng couldn't sit still after waiting for 5 minutes. He could still hear the fight between the Yin-Yang elders and Ghost-Face Mountain Man. It was getting more and more intense. Qin Feng didn't have time to sit here and wait. Young masterly, this is an organ transplant. It'll take a few hours no matter how fast it is. Dr. Wang looked worried. Qin Feng waved his hand impatiently. Then do the surgery properly. I'll go out and get some fresh air. I'll come back later for a checkup. If you can't do it properly, I'll call someone to dissect you. Aw. Okay. Don't worry, young masterly. I'll do my best. Dr. Wang felt wronged and continued to work hard. Qin Feng swaggered out of the room. Now that he was Li Xiaojia, he could walk around the 3rd floor as he pleased. Qin Feng walked around. The 3rd floor was filled with such small rooms. Qin Feng searched every single one of them, but he didn't find any special clues. He walked all the way to the innermost part of the 3rd floor, and a narrow passageway appeared in front of him. The passageway was pitch black, and there wasn't even a light. As soon as Qin Feng walked closer, he felt a dense corpse aura wafting out from the deepest part of the passageway. Who are you? Stop right now. Don't go any further. Qin Feng walked into the depths of the corridor and heard a cold shout. The corridor was so dark that Qin Feng couldn't see the appearance of the person in front of him. How dare you? I'm Li Xiaojia. Aw. So it's young masterly. I'm really sorry. After Qin Feng said Li Xiaojia's name, the person in front of him became respectful. Qin Feng continued, Open the door, I'll go in and take a look. The guard hesitated but still opened the door. Suddenly, a ray of light shone in. Qin Feng felt that it was a bit dazzling. Guard here and don't let anyone else come in. Qin Feng walked to the side of the 2 guards and didn't forget to warn them. The 2 stood ramrod straight and said in a loud voice, Don't worry, young masterly. Qin Feng walked through the door. Inside was a large room. The room was built like a prison. The 4 sides were separated by iron cages. There were dozens of people in each cage. There were men, women, young and old. Some of these people had tattered clothes and unkempt hair. It seemed that they had been locked up for a long time. There were also some who were cleaner and looked nervous and scared. They were probably caught not long ago. Ah! Don't catch me, don't catch me. Someone's coming again. God bless me, please don't catch me for experiments. You bastard, hurry and let us out. I'm a police officer. This is kidnapping and illegal imprisonment. You'll go to jail. As soon as Chin Fong entered the room, it was a mess. Some begged for mercy, some threatened and cursed at Chin Fong. Chin Fong scanned the room. There were over 100 people in the room. It was like a zoo. You said you're a police officer. Chin Fong walked to the side of a relatively clean young man. This person had probably been caught not long ago. At least his clothes were complete and his face wasn't dirty. I'm Li Tao, a police officer from the Acropolis City's North District Sub-Bureau. Hurry and let me and these people go. You're breaking the law. When the police officer saw Chin Fong walk over, he suddenly became agitated. He grabbed the iron bars and shook them with all his might. However, the iron cage was clearly very sturdy and couldn't be shaken. North District Sub-Bureau. No wonder you look familiar. Your previous superior was Bing Bing, right? Chin Fong looked at the young man with a smile. The man suddenly froze. You're talking about Deputy Bureau Chief Lu, right? Yeah, my woman Bing Bing. Chin Feng's smile became even wider. Li Tao couldn't react. How did Director Lu become this man's woman? In other words, if this person was Director Lu's man, why would he do such a heartless thing? Don't try to trick me. You can't be Director Lu's man. Director Lu would never like you. If you know what's good for you, hurry and let us go. Otherwise, when my companions get here, they'll raid your fun city again. Li Tao became even more agitated than before. He bared his porcelain teeth and glared at Chin Fong. He looked like he wanted to bite Chin Fong to death. Chin Fong was also angry. He glared at Li Tao and yelled, "Aw! You stinking brat, why am I not good enough for Bing Bing? Let me tell you, it was Bing Bing who offered herself to me. She's on the 4th floor of Fun City." Oh, that's right. You were there when Bing Bing led a team to raid Fun City, right? Chin Fong finally knew why the man in front of him looked familiar. This brat must have been there when Lu Bing Bing led a team to raid Fengyun Fun City, so Chin Fong had some impression of him. Chapter 5:15. Li Tao glared at Chin Fong angrily. He couldn't associate him with Chin Fong. Last time, Lu Bing Bing led a team to raid Fengyun Fun City, and Chin Fong saved everyone by himself. In the end, he used the talisman of clairvoyance to arrange for the police officers to capture and rescue people from different rooms. Chin Feng's strength and ability deeply shocked the police officers. Because of that, Chin Fong became an idol in everyone's heart. How could the high and mighty hero in Li Tao's heart look like a pretty boy? Moreover, he seemed to be related to the underground trade in Fengyun Fun City. Oh, I almost forgot. Didn't I use the disguise technique to change my appearance and sneak in to save you? As Chin Fong spoke, the sacred azure battle armor returned to its normal state, and Chin Fong revealed his original appearance. Fuck, it's really hero Chin Fong. I didn't expect you to be so skillful in changing your appearance. You've opened my eyes again. Seeing Chin Fong, Li Tao's attitude changed immediately. He clenched his fists and stared at Chin Fong with an excited, infatuated look. It would be fine if Li Tao was a beauty, but he was a pure man. Qin Feng almost vomited when he saw Li Tao's infatuated look. Go, go, go. Get out of my way. I'm going to kick the door down. Before Li Tao could react, Qin Feng unleashed his strength and kicked the big iron door. The iron door was 3 meters wide and 2 meters tall, and it was sent flying by Qin Feng's kick. Bang! The big iron door smashed into the wall and directly caved in. The other people in the cell were already hiding in the corner, trembling in fear. Li Tao was still stupefied at the door. Just now, the big iron door almost cut off his head. Wow! Hero Qin Feng, you're so powerful. I can't stand it anymore. After Li Tao came to his senses, he didn't look scared at all. He kicked his legs and came to Qin Feng's side. He almost pounded Qin Feng's chest and acted like a spoiled child. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He punched Li Tao's abdomen. Be serious. Li Tao cried out in pain and cold sweat beaded on his forehead. However, his eyes sparkled with little stars of admiration. He forced a smile and said, Great hero Qin Feng, I'm being serious. Don't be angry. Qin Feng always felt that Li Tao was a sissy, so he kept a safe distance from him. He said with a cold expression, How long have you been locked up for? Li Tao twirled the short hair on the top of his head, turned sideways and said sweetly, Master Qin, I've been here for 2 days. Qin Feng resisted the urge to vomit and continued to ask, What's going on here? After you were captured, didn't you try to call for help? Hero Qin, this should be a secret base. I don't know what kind of perverted experiments the people of Fengyun Fun City are doing. They've captured some people and imprisoned them here. It seems they want to use these people as live experiments. After I was captured, all kinds of communication devices were taken away. There's no way to escape from this room. Hero Qin, you're the best. You sent the iron door flying with a single kick. You really scared me to death. Qin Feng had had enough of Li Tao. This person was too much of a sissy. At this moment, a gray-haired elder walked out of the cage and stopped in front of Qin Feng. Little brother, are you here to rescue us? The elder's eyes sparkled with expectation. Uncle, can you tell me in detail what you know? Seeing that a normal person had come, Qin Feng directly threw Li Tao aside. Moreover, the elder's clothes were tattered, and his face was covered with dirt. It seemed that he had been locked up here for a long time. He must know more. The elder's eyes were filled with complex emotions. He sighed and said, I've been locked up here for almost a month. This place is under the guise of Fun City, but it's actually a secret experimental base ruled by an organization. That organization captures people from outside and dissects them alive for experiments. I think it's because I'm old that they haven't dissected me yet. However, there are many young people who came here later than me. They've never seen them come back. When the elder said this, the entire room became chaotic. In fact, many people who were locked up here didn't know what they were going to face. Now that the elder had explained it clearly, everyone was scared out of their wits. Dissecting people alive. Did they have to be so perverted? Uncle, do you know the purpose of the organization behind dissecting people alive? Qin Feng didn't care about the chaos and stared at the elder with a burning gaze. Apart from rescuing Hua Yan, Qin Feng had another important mission in Fengyun Fun City, to investigate the true purpose of the collaboration between the Yunhai Li family and the Verdant Sect Empress, and to complete the third side mission of Yun Province. This. The elder hesitated and didn't speak directly. Suddenly, he leaned close to Qin Feng's ear and whispered, I know their purpose, but there are spies in this prison. I don't dare to tell you now, or I'll be dead. Qin Feng's expression changed drastically. He didn't expect there to be spies in this prison. Did this mean that his identity as Li Xiaojia had been exposed? Little pig, can the system help me find the spies? Qin Feng was racing against time. He immediately communicated with Little Pig telepathically. Yes, Master, you need to spend 500 hedonist points. That's so fucking expensive. Locate me. Qin Feng gritted his teeth and began to locate the spies. In the next second, Qin Feng regretted his decision. He wanted to release Little Pig and give it a good beating. Ding! Host Qin Feng spent 2,000 hedonist points to locate the 4 spies. The system's notification sounded. Suddenly, a thumbnail image of the prison appeared in Qin Feng's mind. It was densely packed with little red dots. The little red dots represented the innocent people in the prison, and there were 4 green dots within the red dots, which were the 4 traitors. Little Pig, why didn't you tell me that it costs 500 hedonist points per person? Qin Feng didn't have time to deal with Little Pig. Otherwise, he would drag him out and teach him a lesson. Master, I didn't tell you that it costs 500 hedonist points to locate the spies. It's your fault that you didn't ask clearly. How can you blame me, the smart and invincible Little Pig? Little Pig glared at Qin Feng. Just you wait. I'll deal with you after I'm done with the spies. Qin Feng ignored the Little Pig and strode over to the row of cages. He raised his leg and kicked open the metal door. Li Tao, capture the man in the black shirt and white trousers and the woman with a knife scar on her forehead. They're spies. Qin Feng roared as he arrived at the innermost part of the cage. Qin Feng swatted out with his palm and slapped a burly man to the ground. Hurry and press the alarm, someone's broken in. Beside the burly man, a small man with shifty eyes started to run out. As he ran, he pressed the alarm in his hand. Beep, beep, beep. The entire prison suddenly flashed with a red light and a sharp alarm sounded. Qin Feng kicked the small man and knocked him out. At this moment, with the elder's help, Li Tao subdued the 2 spies in the cage. Li Tao hurriedly came to Qin Feng's side. Great hero Qin, what should we do now? At this critical moment, Li Tao finally returned to normal. Qin Feng patted his shoulder and said, hurry and organize everyone to escape. Don't go from the 1st floor. Do as I did last time and jump down from the 4th floor's window. Okay. Be careful, great hero Qin. Li Tao frowned and yelled at the top of his lungs to organize everyone to escape. The elder brought 5 young men and women to Qin Feng's side. Little brother, thank you very much for saving us this time. If you have time, come to the medicine village to look for us. We'll definitely treat you well. The elder and the 5 villagers were about to leave with Li Tao when Qin Feng pulled the elder back. Follow me. I'll bring you out of here. Also, you have to tell me the purpose of the mastermind. The elder hesitated for a moment and nodded. Since I've promised you, I'll listen to you. Bang! At this moment, a loud noise came from the door. The people who ran out screamed and ran back. The scene was a mess. How dare you break into our verdant sex base? You're courting death. The 2 guards at the door walked in. Li Tao was sent flying by a slap from the 2 guards and landed beside Qin Feng. Qin Feng quickly helped Li Tao up. He found that Li Tao's chest had caved in. It was obvious that Li Tao would not live for long. Great hero Qin, I know I'm going to die soon. You must lead everyone out of here. I can die with no regrets if I can lie in your warm and firm embrace before I die. Li Tao looked like he was in love. His first words moved Qin Feng a little, but his last words made Qin Feng so angry that he almost slapped him. Qin Feng didn't waste any time. He took out a blood qi pill and stuffed it into Li Tao's mouth. Little brother, did you take out a blood-chi pill just now? The elder from the medicine village stared at the blood-chi pill in Li Tao's mouth. He couldn't wait to dig it out. You recognize the blood-chi pill? You must be a martial artist. Qin Feng nodded. It's really a blood-chi pill. Did you make it yourself? The elder looked at Qin Feng in surprise. Qin Feng shook his head. A friend of mine made it for me. Let's not talk about this now. I'm going to kill those 2 guards and get you out of here. Qin Feng tapped the ground with his feet and flew towards the 2 guards at the entrance. The moment they attacked, Qin Feng could tell that they were both stage 6 inner chi experts. Humph. You're overestimating yourself. Die. Seeing Qin Feng take the initiative to attack, the 2 guards' eyes flashed with contempt. They waited until Qin Feng stood in front of them before they made their move. However, before the 2 of them could strike, they suddenly realized that their arms were empty. The 2 of them subconsciously looked at their arms and were so shocked that their eyeballs almost popped out. Fuck. Where's my arm? Ha. You lost your arm. How did you lose your arm? Qin Feng couldn't help but laugh when he saw the guards' shocked expressions. So it's 2 armless people. Forget it. Since you're so pitiful, I won't bully you anymore. It must be you. You're asking for it. I can torture you to death even without my arm. The 2 guards came back to their senses. They gritted their teeth and prepared to kick Qin Feng to death. However, just as they were about to move their legs, they felt their bodies sink and fell to the ground. Ah! My leg! Where's my leg? Chapter 5:16. Only one of the 2 guards was left standing on the ground. Blood flowed like a river beneath their bodies. They had lost the will to fight. They kept repeating the same question, where are the arms and legs? Everyone in the prison stood behind Qin Feng. They were scared to death when they saw the 2 guards who had lost their arms and legs. The speed of Qin Feng's wind blades was too fast. Most of these people were ordinary people. How could they catch Qin Feng's attack? Dad, how did those 2 bad guys turn out like this? Wow! It must be God descending to punish these bad guys. No, it's Ultraman who came to fight the small monsters. There are no small monsters here. I think Superman came to save the world and defeat the bad guys. The adults were so scared that they didn't dare to make a sound, but the naive and ignorant children were shouting happily. Qin Feng bought a talisman of clairvoyance from the system. The image of the 3rd and 4th floors became clear. Li Tao, are you dead? Qin Feng shouted behind him. Soon, a weak voice came, Hero Qin, I don't think I can die. If you can't die, then get everyone out of here. Run to the 4th floor. Take the stairs on the right and go to room 403. There's no one in there. Let's go. Qin Feng found that there were not many people guarding the 4th floor. However, the disciples of the Verdant sect and the thugs of the Leaf family rushed to the 2nd and 3rd floors after hearing the commotion. As a police officer, Li Tao forced himself to organize the evacuation. The elder from the herb village helped Li Tao to Qin Feng's side. Little brother, I'll help Officer Li Tao organize the evacuation. Don't worry, I'll wait for you outside. I won't run away. Qin Feng nodded. At this time, the people on the 2nd and 3rd floors had reached the narrow passageway. They blocked the passageway and shouted. People inside, listen up. We've surrounded the only exit. If you want to live, go back to the prison and stay there. If you don't want to live, run away. Also, you brat who broke into the forbidden area of the Verdant sect. Come out if you have the guts. Don't hide in the crowd like a coward. At a glance, there were at least 30 people surrounding the exit. More than half of these people were martial artists. Now that they released their auras, the ordinary people behind Qin Feng could not even breathe. What should we do? Why don't we go back? If we go back, we can live for a few more days. If we go out, we'll die immediately. Dad, if we don't go back, Ultraman will come and save us. I told you that's not Ultraman. Are you stupid? That's obviously Superman who likes to wear underwear on the outside. The children had childlike expressions on their faces, as if they didn't sense any danger at all. At this moment, they were arguing with each other at the top of their voices. The adults, on the other hand, all had grave and frightened expressions on their faces. Some of them had already started to rush back to the prison. Shio! Suddenly, a sharp wind whistled through the air. This time, the people behind Qin Feng saw a flash of white light in the dark passageway. The white light flashed and disappeared. Then, they heard the cries of pain from the bad guys. Ah! It hurts so much. Where's my arm? Where's my arm? Shio shio. Before the first man's voice fell, more white lights flickered. The 30 or so people surrounding the exit felt as if they were invisible, sharp swords slashing down on them. They didn't even have a chance to resist. Instantly, their hands and feet were cut off. Some people's heads even flew off, ao. The entire narrow passageway was filled with ghostly wails and wolf howls. A strong smell of blood wafted over. Many people directly vomited. Follow me. Qin Feng's expression was ice cold. He walked towards the exit like a grim god of war. Li Tao had a love-struck look on his face. He excitedly led the group and followed behind Qin Feng. Shio shio shio. As he walked, Qin Feng raised his hands and shot wind blades. The surrounding walls were cut with deep gullies. Of the 30 or so people in front of them, only 4 or 5 were left standing. You guys leave quickly. I'll wait at the stairway to the 4th floor to buy you guys some time. Qin Feng signaled Li Tao with his eyes. Li Tao winked at Qin Feng and reluctantly led the group to leave. Qin Feng didn't feel anything after cutting more than 20 people. Now, he suddenly felt nauseous. Fortunately, Li Tao left quickly. If he was a bit later, Qin Feng would have killed him with a wind blade. Who the hell are you? Why did you cause trouble in the verdant sex forbidden area? The remaining 5 people were all stage 4 inner chi experts. Just now, they circulated their inner chi with all their might to survive Qin Feng's wind blades. Their bodies were full of cuts and their clothes were in tatters. They were in a sorry state. The eyes of the 5 people were filled with fear and shock. At the beginning, they were confident, arrogant, and despotic. They didn't put Qin Feng in their eyes at all. But after seeing Qin Feng's wind blade, they were all dumbfounded. They had been martial artists for so many years and had seen many experts' martial skills, but they had never seen such a powerful martial skill. Could it be that the opponent was half a step into the cultivation realm? But after seeing Qin Feng's young age, the 5 of them dispelled this thought. Is it that important who I am? Get out of here or die. Qin Feng's expression turned cold. Dense inner chi surged from his body. The 5 people were shocked. They realized that Qin Feng was only a stage 4 inner chi expert. How could he be so powerful? Let's attack together. Although this kid is strange, he's only a stage 4 inner chi expert. I don't believe we can't kill him if we join forces. After a short moment of hesitation, someone took the lead and pounced on Qin Feng. This person held a long sword and swung it at Qin Feng's head. Buzz! The sound of a sword resonated in the air. The spirit rush sword in Qin Fang's hand emitted an orange light. The long sword trembled in the air and a ray of sword light slid down. Before the man could reach Qin Fang, he was frozen on the spot. Solitary 9 swords. Bang! The sharp sword chi carried a momentum that could split mountains. The stage 4 inner chi expert suddenly split open from the top of his skull and exploded into 2 halves. The 4 martial artists who followed after him stopped abruptly. They watched their comrade, who took the initiative to attack a second ago, turn into a mist of blood and pieces of flesh. They were so scared that their eyeballs almost popped out of their sockets. Run! Run! After a moment of hesitation, the 4 martial artists broke into a run. Qin Fang did not chase after them. In a flash, he arrived at the 4th floor. There was a big fight on the 1st floor, and the prison on the 3rd floor was broken into. There were almost no guards on the 4th floor. There were 3 or 4 Li family's thugs, but they were easily defeated by Li Tao and his men. When Qin Fang arrived at the 4th floor, he used his X-ray vision to look around. In room 403, Li Tao was leading his men to escape through the window. They tied 3 bedsheets and threw them outside. At this moment, more than half of the crowd had already escaped. Seeing that Li Tao was basically safe, Qin Fang was relieved and began to search the other rooms. Finally, Qin Fang's gaze fell on room 408. There was no one else in the room except for Hua Yan, who was tied up and thrown in a corner. Bang! Qin Fang strode over to room 408 and kicked the door open. Ah! Who is it? Hua Yan jumped in fright and screamed. When she saw Qin Fang, she forgot to close her mouth. She stared at Qin Fang in a daze for a long time before regaining her senses. Damn you, Qin Fang. Where have you been lately? Don't you know that the teachers and students of Jindu University are looking for you? When Qin Fang was about to untie Hua Yan suddenly said this. Qin Fang was dumbfounded. He had imagined Hua Yan's reaction when she saw him, but he never thought that she would behave like this. Have you been drugged by them and your brain has become stupid? What the hell are you talking about? After Qin Fang came to his senses, he ignored Hua Yan's words and began to untie her. Qin Fang, you bastard. We were so worried about you, but you came to this place to fool around. You really pissed me off. After Hua Yan was untied, she began to beat Qin Fang's chest. Qin Fang grabbed Hua Yan's arm and thought, what's wrong with this woman? What's wrong with you? I came to save you out of kindness, but you beat and scolded me. I don't understand what you're saying. Did they drug you or not? They didn't rape you, did they? Rape your grandpa? Hua Yan glared at Qin Fang angrily. Can't you think of me better? God wants me to be bullied by bad people. Hua Yan was fine now. Qin Fang pulled her up from the ground. He knew that Hua Yan was billowy lady, so he knew that she was a stage 4 demon cultivator. However, he couldn't feel a trace of demon chi in Hua Yan's body. Why don't you have any power? Don't tell me they crippled you. Qin Fang was angry. Hua Yan and Qin Fang had a complicated relationship. At least, Qin Fang didn't want anyone to bully Hua Yan. No. But the ghost-faced mountain man knew that I was a stage 4 demon cultivator. To prevent me from escaping, he fed me a chi-dissipating pill. My power was suppressed, Hua Yan explained. Qin Fang was confused. What ghost-faced mountain man? What are you talking about? Hua Yan suddenly realized that the person in front of her was Qin Fang, not Green Wolf. Of course, Qin Fang didn't know the ghost-faced mountain man. However, Hua Yan felt that it was a coincidence. The ghost-faced mountain man threatened Green Wolf to come, but Green Wolf didn't come. Oh. No, it's nothing. Let's run for our lives. There's a stage 7 demon cultivator here. Don't be too powerful. Hua Yan was worried when she thought of the ghost face mountain man. She didn't know the situation here. She didn't know where the ghost face mountain man and the other guards were. Come with me. I'll help you escape. Qin Feng pulled Hua Yan's tender hand and ran to room 403. Hua Yan blushed slightly. She didn't break free from Qin Feng's grip because they were running for their lives. When they arrived at room 403, Li Tao and the others were already far away. However, Qin Feng still had his X-ray vision. He saw 6 people hiding behind the opposite room. It was the old man from the herb village and 5 young men and women. Don't tell me you want me to jump down from here. Looking at the height of the 4th floor, Hua Yan glared at Qin Feng angrily. If it was in the past, Hua Yan could easily land on the ground. However, her demon qi had been suppressed, and she was just an ordinary person. If she jumped like this, she would definitely fall to her death. Chapter 5:17. Where else do you want to go if you don't go down from here? The enemies on the 3rd floor are about to catch up with us. There's a big monster fighting with 2 other small monsters on the 1st floor. They're very fierce. Qin Feng curled his lips and said impatiently. Hua Yan guessed that the big monster must be the ghost face hillman. As for the 2 small monsters, she had no idea who they were. However, Hua Yan had figured out the current situation. The 2 small monsters should be the ghost face hillman's enemies, and they came to fight him. Looks like I'm really lucky to have such a good opportunity. Hua Yan murmured to herself happily. Qin Feng glanced at her and said, Are you still not going to have sex? Even if you want to, you should wait until we find a safe place to do it. Hua Yan's good mood instantly disappeared. She glared at Qin Feng and said, What nonsense are you talking about, you brat? If I still had my strength, I'd whip you to death with the blood shadow whip. Slap! A crisp sound rang out as soon as Hua Yan's angry voice fell. Hua Yan immediately covered her butt and glared at Qin Feng with a flushed face. Why did you hit my butt? Qin Feng said with a smile, Didn't you threaten me? Keep threatening me. Let's see who gets whipped. Seeing Qin Feng's smug look, Hua Yan was so angry that her breasts trembled. Qin Feng's eyes lit up, and he wanted to whip Hua Yan's breasts too. It would feel so good. What are you waiting for? Take me down now. Hua Yan had no way to vent her anger. She had no strength now, so she could only yell at Qin Feng to express her dissatisfaction. Qin Feng suddenly got close to Hua Yan and slapped her butt. Then, he held her butt and pressed her against his body. Hua Yan was so scared that she screamed, Aw! Qin Feng, I'm warning you, don't take advantage of me. You're a despicable person. I'll make you pay when I recover my strength. Let go of me. Qin Feng suddenly let go, and Hua Yan felt her body falling rapidly. Fine, I won't hug you. I don't want to hug you. Hua Yan looked down and realized that she was more than 10 meters in the air. Qin Feng really let go of her. Qin Feng, I was wrong. Quick, hold me tight. I want it. Qin Feng's body trembled violently. Hua Yan's voice was too sexy, and her words were full of hidden meaning. Qin Feng reached out and pulled Hua Yan into his arms again. However, this time, Qin Feng was hugging Hua Yan from behind. His hands were pressed on her voluptuous breasts with great precision. Hua Yan moaned. She was so embarrassed that her pretty face was about to drip water. However, she didn't dare to get angry. Otherwise, Qin Feng would throw her away again. This kind of feeling made Hua Yan extremely angry. Tap tap. With two soft sounds, Qin Feng landed with Hua Yan in his arms. Before Hua Yan could explode, Qin Feng took his hands away from her breasts and looked at Hua Yan seriously as if nothing had happened. I still have some things to deal with here. You don't have any strength now, so find a safe place to hide. Hua Yan wanted to curse Qin Feng as soon as she landed. She opened her mouth, but no words came out. By the way, when are you going back to school? Qin Feng was slightly stunned. This was the third time that Hua Yan had mentioned school. Qin Feng felt that it was stupid to always mention those unimportant things at such a dangerous time. Alright, I'm leaving first. Don't tell me you're pregnant. How did you become so silly? Qin Feng looked at Hua Yan with disdain. Then, he jumped lightly and disappeared from Hua Yan's sight. Hua Yan looked at the air and waved her little fists. I've never had a man before. Pregnant my ass. After cursing Qin Feng's 18 generations of ancestors, Hua Yan's anger gradually subsided. Now that the demonic energy in her body was suppressed, she needed to find a safe place to hide. Hua Yan's big beautiful eyes darted around. Finally, she decided to go home. Since she was already in Hepping Town, she naturally had to go back to her home village to take a look. Qin Feng heard Hua Yan's last curses, but he ignored her. Qin Feng stood guard behind the building for a while. After Hua Yan left, Qin Feng ran again and arrived at the back of the building where the old man from the herb village was hiding. Little brother, you're here. The old man was very happy to see Qin Feng. This meant that Qin Feng was safe. Senior, I'm Qin Feng. How should I address you? Qin Feng asked. Little friend Qin Feng, you can call me Elder Hua. The old man chuckled and stroked his beard. Elder Hua. Qin Feng felt that the name sounded familiar, but he couldn't recall where he had heard it. Qin Feng was looking for Elder Hua to find out about the secret cooperation between the Verdant sect and the Leaf family of Yunhai City. He went straight to the point. Elder Hua, can you tell me what you know about the internal situation now? Elder Hua nodded and said with a serious expression, young friend Qin Feng, I actually discovered the secret of their research by chance. The people of the medicine village are different from the ordinary people who were captured. We've been practicing martial arts and pill refinement since we were young, so we're all martial artists. Because of this, I discovered that the person who organized the dissection was actually researching a method to quickly break through. A method to achieve rapid breakthroughs. Qin Feng was slightly stunned. He connected all the clues he found today and vaguely realized something. He continued to ask, Elder Hua, since you're also a martial artist and a senior, you must know a lot about the martial arts world. Could it be that the evil cultivators used dissection to replace the organs of an ordinary person with those of a dead body? Then, they could achieve rapid breakthroughs. Qin Feng thought of Li Shaojia. Li Shaojia had come back from the dead and even replaced all his organs with those of a dead body. Obviously, this was for the purpose of his cultivation. The evil cultivators would resort to any means to achieve rapid breakthroughs. The situation you mentioned is indeed real. However, I'm not sure about the details. Elder Hua's expression darkened. He was filled with rage when he thought of the dark experiment in Fengyunfan City. Ding! Congratulations to host Qin Feng for completing the third side mission of Yun Province Disturbance. You have successfully found out the real cooperation between the Leaf family of Yunhai City and the Verdant sect. The system will reward host Qin Feng 20,000 hedonist points and a random high-grade spirit pill. The system's notification tone suddenly sounded. Qin Feng saw that his hedonist points had increased to 28,800, and a fiery red pill the size of an egg had appeared in the system's warehouse. Little friend Qin Feng, are you alright? Qin Feng was lost in the system's reward. Elder Hua shook his arm. "Ah. I'm fine. I'm fine. Elder Hua, hurry up and find a safe place to hide. Be careful when you go out in the future. Don't get caught by the bad guys again." Qin Feng had completed his mission, so he didn't need to ask Elder Hua any further. It seemed that the Li family of Yunhai City and the Verdant sect had built Feng Yunfun City in Heping Town. They used the name Feng Yunfun City as a gimmick, but they were actually conducting dissection experiments in secret. The Ghost-Face Mountain Man was the Verdant sect's great elder, which meant that the Verdant sect was a sect of evil cultivators. They conducted dissection experiments to find a way for evil cultivators to achieve rapid breakthroughs. This sect was truly devoid of conscience. "All right, we'll take our leave now. Be careful, little friend Qin Feng. Come visit us when you're free, and we'll treat you well." Elder Hua didn't linger. He left with the group of young men and women. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was watching Feng Yunfun City from a dark corner. In the hall on the first floor, the Yin-Yang elders and the Ghost-Face Mountain Man were still engaged in a fierce battle. All three of them were injured, and their clothes were tattered. Their hair and faces were dirty. Qin Feng smirked at the sight. He didn't want to get involved in a battle of this level. It would be best if the Yin-Yang elders and the Ghost-Face Mountain Man perished together. After watching for a while, Qin Feng realized that the battle wouldn't end anytime soon, so he turned around and left. Qin Feng drove his BMW and sped all the way to Heping Town. This was his second time coming to Heping Town, so he wasn't very familiar with the streets. To avoid being chased by the Yin-Yang elders and the Ghost-Face Mountain Man, Qin Feng deliberately took many detours and small paths to get rid of the pursuers. However, after going around in circles, Qin Feng became confused. In this unfamiliar city, Qin Feng drove slowly and aimlessly. At this time, he suddenly thought of Bai Qing. If Bai Qing was here, it would be much more convenient. That's right, should he go to Bai Qing's parents' house to see? Qin Feng's mind was filled with all sorts of thoughts. Suddenly, he noticed that the surrounding spiritual energy had changed. Originally, the spiritual energy in the secular world was extremely sparse, so much so that it was difficult to sense it under normal circumstances. However, Qin Feng didn't know where he was driving to. It was a desolate and cold place, and there were only a few faintly discernible small houses in the distance. It felt like a small village. However, the closer he got to the village, the denser the surrounding spiritual energy became. Phew! Qin Feng took a deep breath. He could feel the air he exhaled enter his body and automatically circulate through his entire body. Finally, it was stored in his dantian. Spiritual energy was indispensable to a martial artist's cultivation. The denser and purer the spiritual energy was, the faster a martial artist's cultivation would be. At this time, Qin Feng instinctively drove the car toward the small village in the distance. The black BMW turned into a bolt of lightning and sped forward. The surrounding spiritual energy became more and more abundant. Qin Feng felt that the change in the spiritual energy was very obvious with every kilometer he moved forward. At this time, he was extremely excited. He thought about how pure and abundant the spiritual energy would be once he reached the center of the village. If he could cultivate diligently in the village for a few years, wouldn't he directly break through to the realm of inner chi great completion? Vroom! Qin Feng stepped on the accelerator, and the BMW roared like a wild beast as it sped forward. The scene in front of him was a flat plain with no signs of human habitation. The feeling of a man and a car speeding through the wilderness was extremely wonderful. Screech! The originally illusory and faintly discernible village chief gradually became clear. However, Qin Feng suddenly slammed on the brakes and stopped abruptly. Bang! A large knife suddenly fell from the sky and stabbed into the ground less than half a meter in front of the BMW. If Qin Feng had braked a second later, his head would have been chopped off. Chapter 5:18. The newcomers were obviously martial artists with great strength. Originally, they were very far away from Qin Feng, and in Qin Feng's eyes, they were just little black dots. In just a few breaths, the little black dots grew bigger and bigger, and finally formed a human shape. After half a minute, he could see their facial features clearly. Qin Feng's heart skipped a beat as he scanned the crowd. He recognized a few familiar faces among them. They were all martial artists. Zhang Jin and Li Kuaishou, who had besieged Qin Feng in the royal clubhouse's staircase, were among them. As for Huang Bizi, he had probably been burned to death by the flaming golden eagle's flames. Ah, Qin Feng, it's really Qin Feng. You're still alive. That's great, all your treasures are mine. Zhang Jin, the successor of the southern dragon fist, had already arrived beside Qin Feng. He stared at Qin Feng with a burning gaze, like a wild wolf that had spotted its prey. Li Kuaishou, the swordsman of the Jianghu, arrived next to Qin Feng. This time, he was not alone. He was followed by a small group of swordsmen wearing black clothes and holding broadswords. When he arrived beside Qin Feng, Li Kuaishou pulled out the broadsword from the ground. It turned out that he was the one who threw the broadsword at Qin Feng. Zhang Jin, don't even think about taking all the treasures by yourself. We came here for nothing. Li Kuaishou quarreled with Zhang Jin as soon as he arrived. He made it sound as if they could really snatch Qin Feng's treasures. Whoosh! Whoosh! Following that, waves after waves of martial artists rushed over. Some of them were loose cultivators who came alone, but most of them were groups led by experts from sections. These martial artists were divided into different groups and surrounded Qin Feng. They were all dressed in the same clothes and held the same weapons. There was Li Kuaishou's group of swordsmen, Zhang Jin's group of empty-handed fighters, a bald monk wearing a grey cloth, a cold Taoist nun wearing a green robe and holding a horsetail whisk, and someone from the axe gang who held a pair of axes. All in all, there were all kinds of strange people, and it was an eye-opener for Qin Feng. Obviously, everyone was here to snatch Qin Feng's treasures and skills. Compared to the previous martial world disturbance, the number of martial artists and sects that came this time was 3 to 4 times more than the previous time. Qin Feng stood alone in the middle, surrounded by many people like a pitiful little rabbit. Ding! The Hedonist sovereign system has issued the martial world disturbance a continuation quest: intimidate, defend, and counterattack. Time limit: 7 days. Quest details: intimidate. The host needs to intimidate the martial artists who come to steal the spiritual equipment and cultivation skills, making them fear the host. Defend. The host needs to constantly protect his own life and the items in the system from being stolen. Counterattack. The host can obtain a generous reward of hedonist points by counterattacking the enemy. Killing martial artists of different ranks would result in different hedonist points. The system will reward hedonist Qin Feng 30,000 hedonist points and a random drawing ticket from the system's hidden interface if the mission is completed. If the mission is failed, 60,000 hedonist points will be deducted. A series of system notifications resounded in Qin Feng's mind. This mission was slightly different from the previous ones. In the mission, Qin Feng would be rewarded with hedonist points if he killed or snatched a spiritual weapon from an enemy. Moreover, the higher the level of the enemy, the more hedonist points he would receive. Qin Feng was initially furious when he was surrounded by so many enemies, but now, he couldn't wait for more forces to come and attack him. In Qin Feng's eyes, these people were all strings of hedonist points. Today, our Shaolin Temple has come to invite almsgiver Qin Feng to be a guest of our Shaolin Temple. I hope that the heroes of the martial arts world will give this poor monk some face and allow almsgiver Qin Feng to return with me. A bald old man suddenly stood up and put his palms together. Qin Feng was almost fooled by the old man's kind gaze. He thought that the old man was really here to help him. However, in the next second, a Taoist nun from the Immerse sect, whose real age couldn't be determined, waved her horsetail whisk and took a step forward. Monk Yuan Qing, since when did the Shaolin sect invite Qin Feng? Don't you know how to brag? Faced with the Taoist nun's doubt, Monk Yuan Qing didn't get angry. Instead, he replied amiably, "Priestess Heartless, the abbot of our sect has indeed asked me to invite almsgiver Qin Feng to be our guest. Why would I lie to everyone?" "Humph. Then our Immerse sect leader has also invited Qin Feng to be our guest." Priestess Heartless' expression turned cold, and an imposing aura erupted from her body. Qin Feng was slightly stunned. She's actually a stage 7 inner chi expert. Whoosh. Seeing that the Shaolin sect and the Immerse sect were at loggerheads, the surrounding forces began to whisper to each other. China was a vast country with many cultural origins. Since ancient times, various sects and forces were established in great numbers. These sects and forces in the secular world, big and small, had also been passed down with the development of society. However, up until now, many of the original big sects had already disappeared, and the small forces from before were slowly expanding and becoming powerful. Currently, China had 3 sects and 5 sects. After a long history of development and inheritance, they now had a strong foundation and abundant resources. Other sects, big and small, would not easily provoke them. The 3 sects were Verdant sect, Hong sect, and Dragon sect, while the 5 sects were Shaolin sect, Immerse sect, Wudang sect, Huashan sect, and Kunlun sect. At this moment, not only did Shaolin and Immerse send their people, but Wudang, Mount Hua, and Kunlun also sent their people. These 3 sects were standing calmly on the side, watching the argument between Shaolin and Immerse. They were ready to wait and see. Even the 5 sects of China were greedy for Qin Feng's spiritual equipment and cultivation skills. They had even sent people to rob Qin Feng. The rest of the sects, big and small, were under great pressure. "Priestess Heartless, I believe that your sect leader has really invited Qin Feng as a guest. However, first come, first served, and I was the one who invited young hero Qin Feng first. Young hero Qin Feng should follow me back to the Shaolin sect before going to the Immerse sect," Monk Yuan Qing said calmly as he put his palms together in front of Priestess Heartless. Priestess Heartless' expression was cold. She couldn't be bothered to play this kind of game. She pointed at Monk Yuan Qing and said, "You baldy, stop pretending. My Immerse sect is here today, and no one can rob Qin Feng. Anyone who dares to make a move today will be an enemy of the Immerse sect." The faces of the major sects turned cold when they heard Priestess Heartless' words. They had come to find Qin Feng because someone in the martial arts world had leaked the news that Qin Feng was still alive. According to the news, not only was Qin Feng not dead, but he also possessed a blue-grade spiritual equipment. It was precisely because of this blue-grade spiritual equipment that the martial arts world was in chaos. Regardless of whether it was the righteous sects or the crooked small sects, everyone shed all pretenses of cordiality and pretense. "Priestess Heartless, aren't you being a little too overbearing? Qin Feng belongs to everyone. How can you monopolize him?" A long-haired man in a light blue robe walked out and looked at Priestess Heartless with a smile. He held a folding fan in his hand. The crowd burst into laughter. Apparently, they understood the hidden meaning of the man's words. "Ha! Young Master Zhang is right. Qin Feng belongs to everyone. What are you Immerse sect nuns doing here? You can't play with men. Even if I give Qin Feng to you, you won't be satisfied." "Hee hee," Could it be that society is developing so fast that even the nuns have fallen in love with him? Hearing the laughter around her, Priestess Heartless' face turned as black as the bottom of a pot. She swept the horsetail whisk in her hand, and a powerful aura spread out, suppressing more than half of the people in the crowd. Zhang Yunqing, you're courting death. Priestess Heartless flicked her horsetail whisk, and a white light shot toward the man in the blue robe. This man turned out to be Zhang Yunqing, an outstanding talent of the Wu-Tang sect's younger generation. Priestess, you're all merciful people. How can you attack me just like that? Zhang Yunqing smiled faintly and dodged the white light attack with a slight shift of his body. Many people stared at the horsetail whisk in Priestess Heartless' hand with scorching eyes. They couldn't tell that it was a white-grade spiritual equipment. Pfft. Suddenly, someone in the crowd spurted out blood. Li Kuai-shou, the swordsman of the Jianghu, glared at Priestess Heartless and said, "Don't you Amei sect bully us? We, the Quick Blade sect's disciples, are standing right here. Why did you attack us?" It turned out that Zhang Yunqing had dodged Priestess Heartless' attack and hit a disciple of the Quick Blade sect. The disciple was only a Stage 2 Inner Chi expert, so it was impossible for him to dodge a Stage 7 Inner Chi expert's attack. He spat out a mouthful of blood, rolled his eyes, and passed out. Humph. Don't yell if you're weaker than me. Otherwise, I'll make you shut your mouth forever. Priestess Heartless glared at Li Kuai-shou. It was obvious that she didn't take the Quick Blade sect seriously. Motherfucker. A scholar prefers death to humiliation. I'll fight you to the death. Most of the people in the martial arts world were impatient. If they didn't agree with each other, they would start fighting. Li Kuai-shou lifted his broadsword and leaped above Priestess Heartless' head. The sudden turn of events stunned the other factions. Qin Feng couldn't come back to his senses. Not long ago, he was trying to figure out a way to deal with these factions. But now, it seemed like he didn't have to worry about it at all. They had started fighting among themselves, which was a good thing for Qin Feng. Qin Feng planned to kill as many people as he could while everyone was fighting among themselves and snatch as many treasures as he could. You're just a Stage 4 Inner Chi cultivator. How dare you make a fool of yourself? Die! Priestess Heartless glanced at Li Kuai-shou indifferently. Her lips curled into a contemptuous smile as she casually waved the horsetail whisk in her hand. Suddenly, a powerful aura surged out and sent Li Kuai-shou flying backward along with his broadsword. He spat out a mouthful of blood and flew dozens of meters away from the crowd. Whoosh! Chapter 519. Ding! Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for killing a Stage 4 inner disciple. The system rewards host Qin Feng 500 hedonist points. The system notification rang in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng wanted to use Li Kuai-shou as an experiment to see if he could earn hedonist points by killing people in the system's Martial World Disturbance Continuation mission. This time, Qin Feng's eyes sparkled. He looked at the dense crowd around him and couldn't stop grinning. How dare you hurt our senior brother, you old virgin. Let's kill this old virgin together. Li Kuai-shou was the leader of the Quick Blade sect. How could the other disciples tolerate the fact that he was beaten up? They raised their broadswords and charged at Priestess Heartless. Being called an old virgin, Priestess Heartless was so angry that she wanted to vomit blood. She also completely shed all pretense of cordiality. The horsetail whisk in her hand danced quickly in the air, and the surroundings were suddenly enveloped by a cold murderous aura. The low-level warriors of the Quick Blade sect were sent flying before they could even get close to Priestess Heartless. Whoosh! Whoosh! White light flashed in the air. The wind blades and the white light from Priestess Heartless' horsetail whisk blended together, making it difficult to distinguish them from each other. The Quick Blade sect's disciples, who were severely injured by Priestess Heartless, fell to the ground, dead. Ding! Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for killing a Stage 2 inner disciple. The system rewards host Qin Feng 200 Hedonist points. Ding! Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for killing 2 Stage 3 inner disciples. The system rewards host Qin Feng 400 Hedonist points. The system notifications kept ringing in Qin Feng's mind. He was so excited that he almost screamed out loud. The weapons of the Quick Blade sect's disciples were scattered on the ground. Qin Feng glanced at them and found that the weapons they brought were all sharp and not spiritual equipment. Moreover, the lowest-ranked spiritual equipment in the system's evaluation was a white-grade spiritual equipment, so there was no need for Qin Feng to rob them of their weapons. Holy crap! Are the Immerse sect's people crazy? Did they really kill them? We're all martial artists, so there's no need to do this. Everyone had come to snatch Qin Feng's spirit tools and cultivation methods. If it was said that there would definitely be some bickering and conflict. However, he had killed all 5 disciples of other sections. This was clearly beyond the scope of what other sects and forces could accept. Amitba. It is a grave sin for a Immerse sect to send assassins to kill people. I will punish you on behalf of Buddha's mercy. Monk Yuan Qing clapped his hands and an invisible aura gushed out in all directions. Qin Feng grinned when he realized that this old bald donkey was actually a Stage 8 inner chi expert. Our Wudang sect is also a righteous sect. How can we stand by and do nothing when we encounter such injustice? Zhang Yunqing of the Wudang sect had disliked Priestess Heartless for a long time. At this moment, he directly sided with the Shaolin Temple and planned to eliminate the Immerse sect first. Let's go as well. These despicable people who claim to be righteous sects yet kill innocents are even worse than our Divine Dragon sect. Zhang Jin's fists were filled with power as he led a group of Divine Dragon sect disciples forward. In an instant, more than half of the 30 or so sects present started to attack Mount Immerse. With Shaolin Temple and Wudang sect supporting them, the other sects were not afraid. You shameless bastards, how dare you frame me for the sake of stealing my treasures? When have I ever killed anyone? You know better than anyone who did it. Priestess Heartless trembled with anger when she saw the various sects besieging her. She attacked just now to frighten the small sects and scare them away. Priestess Heartless was not stupid enough to kill people in public. So many people are watching. How can it be fake? Stop quibbling, it's useless. No one saw Qin Feng's wind blades. Even if they saw it, they would not care because they were just looking for an excuse to drive away the Immerse sect. In the blink of an eye, all kinds of weapons and techniques were launched at the Immerse sect disciples. The dignified and arrogant female disciples of the Immerse sect panicked. Even Priestess Heartless couldn't withstand the attacks. Although she was a Stage 7 inner chi expert, she was still subdued by Monk Yuan Qing. How dare you small, crooked sects oppose Immerse sect? Shaolin Temple and Wudang sect, remember this. Immerse sect will hunt you down one by one. Let's go. The battle was unusually fierce, but it was also very short. In less than 2 minutes, the Immerse sect disciples could not withstand the attacks of the other sects and began to flee. Clearly, they had given up on the opportunity to steal Qin Feng's skills and spiritual weapons. Qin Feng grinned as he stood on the side and watched everyone fight. During the battle, Qin Feng used wind blades to sneak attack a few martial artists below Stage 4 inner chi and 2 Stage 4 inner chi martial artists. He earned more than 2,000 hedonist points in a matter of minutes. If he continued to earn at this rate, Qin Feng felt that he was going to be rich. After the Immerse sect left, everyone quickly returned to their respective battle groups. There was still a large crowd around them. Wudang sect's Zhang Yunqing walked to Monk Yuanqing with a smile and said, Senior Yuanqing, why don't Shaolin Temple and Wudang sect temporarily join forces and kill the other mosquitoes and flies? With the experience of chasing away the Immerse sect, Zhang Yunqing had a plan in mind. He wanted to join forces with the stronger sects to scare away the other smaller factions. When there were fewer sects left, Wudang would have a higher chance of taking down Qin Feng. Amitabha, I think Junior Zhang's suggestion is very good. We can work together. Zhang Yunqing and Monk Yuanqing echoed each other. Their voices were very loud, and all the major sects could hear them clearly. Many of the smaller sects' disciples' expressions darkened as they glared at the two of them. Hee, young hero Bamboo Rain, long time no see. I see that your realm has increased again. If it's possible, let's form an alliance. A handsome, fair-skinned man in a white robe walked out and came to the side of a short, muscular man with a flat-top haircut. The short and muscular man nodded with a cold expression, I agree. The alliance between the fair-skinned man and the short and muscular man made the surrounding factions' hearts tighten. The fair-skinned man was Huashan sect's Yunbin, and the short and muscular man was Kunlun sect's Bamboo Rain. In a short while, out of the 5 sects of China's 3 sects and 5 sects, 1 was beaten away, and the remaining 4 were in an alliance of 2. What should the other sects, big or small, do? Damn it, relying on the fact that their sect is big and their disciples are so great. If they want to form an alliance, let's form an alliance too. At most, we'll form an alliance with a few more sections. I don't believe that we can't beat them. A man with a handlebar mustache shouted. This was the Throwing Dagger Society's vice sect leader. This time, he led a team to snatch Qin Feng. Knowing that Qin Feng had a profound rank skill method and a blue-grade spirit equipment, these small sects also threw caution to the wind. If they could capture Qin Feng in this fight, then in the future, their sects would definitely become stronger. So much nonsense. Just as the man with the handlebar mustache finished speaking, before the sects had the time to express their alliance, Bamboo Rain let out a low roar. His body shot out explosively like a small missile, directly hitting the man with the handlebar mustache's abdomen. With a loud bang, the man with the handlebar mustache directly flew out and fell to the ground, dead. Hiss. This scene scared the disciples of the small sects to the point that they almost choked with fear. The man with the handlebar mustache was a stage 5 inner chi expert. In the secular world of martial arts, he was considered an average martial artist. They didn't expect that he would be killed by Bamboo Rain in one move. When did a martial artist's life become so fragile? Ha! How did this brat die? It shouldn't be. Bamboo Rain scratched his head and looked at the man with the handlebar mustache with a puzzled expression. Just now, he still held back when he attacked. No matter what, he wouldn't have killed this person. Everyone saw it. If anyone still wants to form an alliance, then this is the end. Since the man with the handlebar mustache was already dead, Bamboo Rain simply admitted that it was his doing. At this moment, he swept his gaze across the crowd. His body exploded with a dignified aura, undoubtedly revealing the strength of a stage 7 inner chi expert. The surroundings suddenly became quiet. These martial arts sects came for Qin Feng. They were all muddle-headed by Qin Feng's skills and spiritual weapons. But now, in the face of death, many people began to calmly think. Now, even the 5 sects of China rushed over to fight for Qin Feng. How could these small sects have the chance to fight for Qin Feng? Even if they were lucky enough to obtain the treasures on Qin Feng's body, would they really be able to leave this place safely? Our 5-element sect withdraws. Let's go. After thinking through the pros and cons, there were already forces that took the initiative to give up. Our Flames sect also withdraws. Let's withdraw. With someone taking the lead, a dozen small forces took the initiative to give up fighting for the treasures and dejectedly left with their teams. Seeing this scene, the disciples of the remaining 4 sects all had a complacent expression on their faces. Qin Feng, on the other hand, had a bitter expression on his face. He couldn't wait to pull these people back. After all, they were leaving with strings of different numbers of hedonist points. Ha! A wise man submits to circumstances. What's the matter? The rest of you still haven't left. Huashan Sec's fair-skinned young man, Yun Bin, grinned as he swept his gaze over the remaining dozen forces. A playful expression appeared on his face. The remaining forces that were unwilling to leave were all sects that were neither big nor small in the martial arts world. The treasures on Qin Feng's body were simply too tempting. These people decided to fight for them even if they had to die. Very soon, the 12 forces were divided into 3 groups. Each group had 4 forces. In terms of combat strength, they could barely match the alliance of Shaolin, Wudong, and Huashan Kunlun. Since you're not leaving, then let's fight. Otherwise, you'll just stand here and feel the wind. Kunlun's bamboo rain roared. He had already turned into a gust of wind and flew towards Zhang Jin of the Divine Dragon sect. His movement completely triggered the 5 forces to clash. More than 30 people were instantly engaged in a chaotic battle. Whoosh! Whoosh! You wolves in sheep's clothing, and you still have the nerve to call yourselves righteous sects. You're all a bunch of bastards. Killing you is also ridding the world of evil, Qin Feng muttered to himself as he assassinated. Chapter 520. Ding! Congratulations host Qin Feng for assassinating one stage 6 inner chi enemy. The system rewards host Qin Feng 2000 hedonist points. Ding! Congratulations host Qin Feng for assassinating 3 stage 5 inner chi enemies. The system rewards host Qin Feng 3000 hedonist points. Ding! Congratulations host Qin Feng for assassinating 6 stage 4 inner chi enemies. The system rewards host Qin Feng 3000 hedonist points. As the wind blades rose from all directions, more and more warriors lost their lives in this battle. Qin Feng's mind was constantly ringing with the system notifications. His eyes were bloodshot as he watched his hedonist points skyrocket. The battle was extraordinarily intense. Not only was Qin Feng's eyes bloodshot, but all the major sects in the martial arts world had shed all pretenses of cordiality. Great Thunder Palm. Monk Yuan Qing of Shaolin Temple was the most powerful expert among all the teams. He was a stage 8 inner chi expert. Every time he raised his palm, a thunderous roar reverberated in everyone's ears. His powerful aura forced all martial artists below stage 4 inner chi to kneel on the ground. None of them had the strength to fight anymore. Wudong sect's Zhang Yunqing and Monk Yuan Qing had formed a temporary alliance. Zhang Yunqing held an orange longsword in his hand, and as he swung it around, sword energy filled the sky, and an aura of orange lightning appeared in the surroundings. This thunderbolt sword technique was a secret technique of Wudong sect, and Zhang Yunqing had mastered it to the point of perfection. Together with Monk Yuan Qing's thunderclap palm, the area within 5 to 6 meters around the two of them was filled with lightning and thunder. Any enemy who got close to them would vomit blood before they could even touch their bodies. The combination of Wudong sect and Shaolin Temple was invincible. On the other side, Yunbin of Mount Hua and Bamboo Rain of Kunlun were not to be underestimated. Yunbin was dressed in a white robe. He looked like a Korean oppa. His long hair was loose, and he held a slender short sword in his hand. The slender sword gleamed coldly. Although it looked short, it emitted a mountain-splitting aura. The sword technique of Mount Hua was ever-changing, making it difficult for the enemy to figure out its moves. 12 Lake Kick. Bamboo Rain was an expert in close-quarters combat. He was like a small cannonball that crashed into the crowd of enemies. Bamboo Rain's speed was extremely fast and his strength was ferocious. His leg technique was also ever-changing, making it difficult for the enemy to figure out what was real and what was fake. Bang! 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 Boom! Clang! The sounds of collisions, wind being torn, weapons clashing, and all sorts of screams of pain rose and fell. This battle was intense and bloody, and even Qin Feng was dumbstruck. The only true experts Qin Feng had met were the Yin-Yang elders, Uncle Yen, and the seventh-layer evil cultivator, Ghost Face Mountain. Among them, the only ones Qin Feng had fought were the Yin-Yang elders. In the battle at the Amethyst Dragon Palace, Uncle Yen was the one who bullied Qin Feng. At that time, Qin Feng had no chance to fight back. In the battle with the Yin-Yang elders, one of the two monsters had actually hidden its strength. However, in the battle between these martial arts masters, holding back was not allowed at all. Doing so would be equivalent to committing suicide. After witnessing the strength of Monk Yuan Qing, Yunbin, Zhang Yunqing, and Bamboo Rain, Qin Feng began to reevaluate the true strength of these experts, especially the Stage 8 Inner Qi Monk Yuan Qing. His sonic thunder palm was so powerful that Qin Feng could feel the pressure from far away. If Qin Feng really fought with this old monk, he wasn't sure if he could withstand a single palm strike from him. Let's stop fighting. The Divine Dragon sect surrenders. Zhang Jin, who had arrived in high spirits, was beaten black and blue. His elegant white robe was in tatters. He was only a Stage 6 Inner Qi expert. Initially, he wanted to fight them head-on by relying on his advantage in numbers. However, he only realized the importance of the difference in realms after a real fight. Facing the Stage 8 Inner Qi Monk Yuan Qing and the representatives of the other three sects who were at least Stage 7 Inner Qi experts, Zhang Jin had already given up. The Carefree sect also surrenders. Please have mercy on us, seniors. Disciples of the Sky Mountain sect, stop. We're not fighting anymore. The surrounding sects and forces, big and small, called for a truce one after another. The disciples they brought were either dead or injured. There was no need to continue fighting. Even if they managed to snatch the treasures and cultivation methods from Qin Feng, they couldn't bring them out with such a small amount of energy. Since these sects and forces had taken the initiative to surrender, there was no need for the big sects like Wudong and Shaolin to kill them all. After all, they were all willing people in the secular world. They often met each other. If their relationship was really strained and their reputations were tarnished, it would not be good for anyone. Ha! I told you guys to get lost long ago, but you guys just had to act tough in front of us. Now that our disciples are dead, are you guys happy? Yunbin of Huashan sheathed his thin sword, and the sword qi that filled the sky suddenly dissipated. Facing Yunbin's mockery, the leaders of these sects and factions were dissatisfied, but they could only swallow it in their hearts. They led their defeated disciples and left quickly. Originally, there were 16 sects and factions fighting on the vast plain. Now that 12 of them had left, only Shaolin Temple, Wudong sect, and Kunlun sect were left. Amitba. Now that the ants and flies have been chased away, Junior Zhang, why don't we continue our alliance and chase away Mount Hua and Kunlun sect as well? Yuan Qing didn't even look at the sects and factions that had left. He turned around and started to plan his next move. From Yuan Qing's perspective, if he joined hands with Zhang Yunqing, they would definitely be able to defeat the people from Mount Hua and Kunlun. At that time, only Shaolin and Wudong would be left. If Yuan Qing defeated Zhang Yunqing, Qin Feng would belong to Shaolin. Hee. Senior Yuan Qing, I'm afraid our alliance can only end here. Zhang Yunqing sneered. Suddenly, He leaped to Yunbin and Zhuyu's side. Zhang Yunqing wasn't stupid. Now that the strongest person was Yuanqing, he had to chase him away first. This way, Zhang Yunqing would have the chance to snatch Qin Feng away. Young hero Yunbin, young hero Zhuyu, how about we join forces and chase Shaolin away first? Zhang Yunqing chuckled as he looked at the two of them. Yunbin and Zhuyu were also calculating in their hearts. They had the same concerns as Zhang Yunqing. Monk Yuanqing's strength was too strong, and they had to chase him away first. I agree. I think it's not a bad idea. There was no such thing as an alliance in the world that lasted forever. As the benefits changed, so did the teams. Very soon, the alliance of Wudang's sect, Huashan sect, and Kunlun sect was established. This angered Monk Yuanqing so much that he gnashed his teeth. Amitba. Junior Zhang is truly a snake and a rat. His actions are truly despicable. Yuanqing was so angry that his body was trembling, but he still pretended to be a great master. Humph. You make it sound like you are so broad-minded. We are all people of the same path. Let's cut the crap and fight to our heart's content. Zhang Yunqing roared angrily and slashed with his sword. Numerous orange lightning bolts appeared in the surroundings. His imposing manner was magnificent. Thunderbolt sword technique. Zhuyu, on the other hand, shot out explosively. Although he was one step late, he arrived in front of Yuanqing first. His whole body was as fierce as a small cannonball. Two powerful air currents surged over. Yuanqing's expression was cold. He struck out with his palm as if he wanted to affect the power of heaven and earth. That non-existent but clear thunder started to shake again. Great thunder palm. Rumble. With a palm strike, Zhang Yunqing's lightning sword light and Zhuyu's leg shadows disappeared instantly. Thunder rumbled in the surroundings as if a heavy rain was about to fall. At this moment, Yunbin raised his short sword and suddenly leaped up. The sky was filled with sword shadows without any pattern as they rushed towards Yuanqing's back. All of you, stop. Shaolin will retreat. Before Yunbin's attack could reach him, Yuanqing suddenly roared. The expressions of Zhang Yunqing and the other two changed. They quickly retracted their attacks and leaped, standing at a relatively safe place from Yuanqing. Shaolin will retreat. Then hurry up and leave. Zhang Yunqing shouted coldly. Humph. Shaolin will remember your Wudang. I, Yuanqing, will remember you, Zhang Yunqing. Yuanqing flicked his long sleeves and walked away angrily. The group of Shaolin Temple disciples followed him and left. Now, only Wudang, Mount Hua, and Kunlun were left here. Once Yuanqing left, the three sects that were originally in an alliance immediately dispersed, forming a situation of three legs of a tripod. Ha! Brother Zhuyu, we have been in an alliance until now. Can we continue the alliance? As for Zhang Yunqing, you saw it just now. If he can betray that bald donkey Yuanqing, he can continue to betray other allies. Before Zhang Yunqing could speak, Mount Hua Yunbin quickly said to Zhuyu. Zhuyu pondered for a while and finally nodded, all right, I agree. Mount Hua and Kunlun joined hands again. Zhang Yunqing's face immediately darkened. Before Yunbin and Zhuyu could attack, three angry roars suddenly came from afar. Qin Feng, die. You treacherous villain. Fuck your ancestors. How dare you trick me? I'll make sure you die a horrible death. The figures of the Yin-Yang elders appeared in a flash. Their black robes were in tatters, and even the large straw hats that covered their faces had been knocked away, revealing two malevolent and shriveled faces. Behind them was a large cloud of black fog. Cold curses came from within the black fog. Ayah. Qin Feng, you brat, you dare to cause trouble in my territory. I'm going to suck your blood dry and refine you into a corpse warrior. Qin Feng, Zhang Yunqing, and the other two were dumbfounded when they saw the three people flying towards them. Zhang Yunqing and the other two were experts whose strength was comparable to a stage 7 inner chi martial artist. Qin Feng already had a headache dealing with them. He didn't expect the Yin-Yang elders and Ghost Face Mountain Man to catch up with him. Qin Feng felt that he couldn't escape even if he had wings. Qin Feng's mind was racing. When the Yin-Yang elders' ice and fire palms were about to hit him, he suddenly leaped into the air and threw out two orange-grade weapons. The Spirit Surge Sword's fierce sword chi blocked Yin Elder's ice palm. The Overlord Slash could split mountains and split the earth. The earth trembled slightly and Yang Elder's burning sun palm dissipated instantly. Qin Feng's action of throwing out two orange-grade weapons to repel the Yin-Yang elders shocked everyone. Yin Elder, Yang Elder, please stop chasing me. I'll give you the only two orange-grade weapons I have. Please let me go. Qin Feng leaped more than 10 meters away and shouted in an aggrieved voice. Chapter 521. Monster, hand over the orange-grade spiritual equipment, or I'll send you to heaven. Zhang Yunqing's cold voice rang out. Zhu Yu and Yun Bin did not waste any time and started to fight for the orange-grade spiritual equipment. He. I really didn't expect that a low-level weakling like you would have so many treasures on you. You ignorant ants, go to hell. Ghost Face Mountain Man's sharp and strange laughter rang out, startling Yun Bin and the other two. They had not been able to see what the black mist was, but now it seemed that it was a powerful evil cultivator. Dark Corpse Burning Palm. The Ghost Face Mountain Man struck out with his palm. The thick black mist that surrounded him suddenly condensed and turned into a ball of burning flame, which smashed toward the group. Fuck, it's a stage 7 evil cultivator. How unlucky. Yunbin grumbled and took the lead to retreat. He even gave up on the spiritual equipment in the hands of the Yin-Yang elders. Zhang Yunqing and Zhu Yu sensed the danger from the black mist, so they gave up on attacking and quickly retreated to the side. Rumble. The black mist fireball smashed onto the ice wall created by Yin Elder and caused a violent explosion. The ice wall was shattered, but the black mist fireball continued to fly forward. Fuck, this monster is so hard to deal with. The Yin-Yang elders' faces darkened, and they quickly dodged the black mist fireball. It was as if the black mist fireball could not be extinguished, and it could even be controlled by the Ghost Face Mountain Man. The black mist fireball flew around in a circle, then turned around and continued to attack the group. Let's join forces and kill this evil cultivator first. Yun Bin was also annoyed by the black mist fireball, so he quickly suggested. Okay, I agree. Zhu Yu agreed without thinking too much. Me too. Zhang Yunqing had no other choice. The three of them formed an alliance again and glared at the Ghost Face Mountain Man. When they were about to attack, the Yin-Yang elders came to their side and said, "We'll join forces with you for the time being. Let's kill this evil cultivator first, then we'll settle the matter between us." In the martial arts world of the secular world, the evil cultivators were despised by everyone. Whether it was the orthodox martial cultivators or the devil cultivators, they were naturally hostile to the evil cultivators. It was because these people would resort to unscrupulous means in order to cultivate their martial arts. They were extremely cruel. The dissection experiment of the Verdant sect was one of the evil cultivators' cultivation methods. Alright, then you guys will join in as well. We have so many experts here. I don't believe that we can subdue a 7th layer evil cultivator like you. Yun Bin and the other two nodded. As core disciples of big sects, they naturally knew how powerful a heretical cultivator was. A Stage 7 heretical cultivator was equivalent to a Stage 8 inner chi cultivator. He was even more powerful than Monk Yuan Qing, who had just left. Yunbin and the other two did not dare to underestimate him. With the addition of the Yin-Yang elders, Yunbin's power increased greatly. Ghostface Mountain was so angry that he screamed. You bastards, do you think that the mountain people will be afraid of you just because you have more people? You ants, go and die. Ghostface Mountain Man didn't expect everyone to ally together to attack him. He gnashed his teeth in anger. Seeing that a fight was about to break out, Qin Feng suddenly leaped to Ghostface Mountain Man's side and said, "Wait, I'll temporarily ally with you to fight against these bastards." Everyone present was Qin Feng's enemy. As the saying went, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Qin Feng wanted to use Ghostface Mountain Man's strength to injure both sides. That way, he would have a higher chance of escaping. However, Qin Feng suddenly wanted to ally with a heretical cultivator. This scene was too strange, and everyone was dumbfounded. Ayayaya, you're just a Stage 4 inner chi brat, and you want to ally with a hillman? Are you here to humiliate me? I'll slap you to death first. Rumble. Ghostface Mountain Man suddenly flew into a rage and slammed his palm down. Qin Feng didn't expect this bastard to look down on his strength. Caught off guard, he was sent flying. Pfft. After landing on the ground, Qin Feng spat out a few mouthfuls of blood. He was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. Ha! Qin Feng, Qin Feng, can you be a bit more amusing? Are you sent by monkeys to amuse us? The Yin-Yang elders convulsed with laughter when they saw Qin Feng's reaction. They had been tricked by Qin Feng today, and now that Qin Feng was humiliated, they couldn't be more excited. Phew! After Qin Feng spat out a mouthful of blood, he ignored the Yin-Yang elders' mockery and sat down with his legs crossed. Ghostface Mountain Man's palm strike carried a lot of corpse chi into Qin Feng's body. If a normal martial artist was invaded by so much corpse chi, they would have already suffered from chi deviation or died from poison. However, Qin Feng's body was special, and he wasn't afraid of the corpse chi. Previously, Qin Feng managed to break through to Stage 4 inner chi by converting the corpse chi and demon chi in his body. Now that he had the support of so much corpse chi, Qin Feng quickly began to cultivate. Dark Corpse Burning Palm. Rumble. Lightning Sword Technique. Crackle. While Qin Feng was cultivating, Ghostface Mountain Man and the other experts were locked in a fierce battle. All sorts of explosions and shattering sounds could be heard. The disciples of Wudang sect, Mount Hua sect, and Kunlun sect let out heart-wrenching screams after being struck by the corpse chi. At this moment, Qin Feng paid no attention to the outside world. He focused on transforming the corpse in his body. The dense corpse energy was quickly devoured and refined. Finally, it became Qin Feng's own inner chi. His inner chi was constantly becoming stronger and stronger. Qin Feng felt his dantian expanding. Bang! Suddenly, an explosion sounded in his dantian, and a warm current flowed through his body. Qin Feng was pleasantly surprised. He knew he had successfully broken through to Stage 5 inner chi. Rumble. Qin Feng leaped into the air, and a pair of domineering axes appeared in his hands. The heaven splitter glowed brightly with a blue radiance. When the axe swung down, the air around it emitted a sharp tearing sound. Heaven Burning Blaze Technique. Qin Feng's strength had greatly increased after reaching Stage 5 inner chi. He wielded a blue-grade battle axe and slashed out with a mystic rank secret technique. An overwhelming aura gathered, and a blue dragon that looked like it was about to materialize whizzed towards the crowd. Roar! Roar! Yunbin and the others were dumbfounded. They didn't expect Qin Feng to be so powerful. They didn't have time to dodge and were hit by the blue dragon. Their bodies were scattered all over the place. Dark corpse burning palm. The ghost face mountain man swung his palm again. A black mist enveloped and intense flames engulfed Qin Feng's aura. Qin Feng hastily leaped and dodged the black flame. A blue-grade battle axe. TSK, TSK, TSK. You're getting more and more interesting. The ghost face mountain man was stunned when he saw the heaven splitter in Qin Feng's hand. He was drooling as he stared at the heaven splitter in Qin Feng's hand. The injured Yun Bin and the others finally came to their senses. No wonder Qin Feng was so powerful all of a sudden. He had a blue-grade battle axe. It seemed like the rumors were true. Not only did Qin Feng have a blue-grade equipment, but he also had a mystic rank secret technique. In an instant, the eyes of Yun Bin and the other two flickered with greed. They ignored their injuries, jumped up, and pounced towards Qin Feng. Old monster, do you think I'm not strong enough? I'll kill you with my own hands today. Qin Feng held two axes in his hands and wore the hidden sacred azure battle armor. Even if he was facing a level 7 evil cultivator, he was not afraid. Humph. You self-proclaimed orthodox sects of the martial world, die. Just as Qin Feng finished speaking, he saw Yun Bin and the others attacking him. Qin Feng quickly retreated and waved his hands at the same time. Dozens of white lights shot out at lightning speed. Puchi! 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 The sound of wind blades cutting through skin resounded. The expressions of Yun Bin and the others changed. This was their first time fighting with Qin Feng. They did not know that Qin Feng had a strange wind blade skill. Therefore, the three of them were careless. They only came to their senses when their bodies were cut. They quickly retreated. What's going on? Chapter 522. Humph. I've long heard that demonic cultists have no bottom line or principles. Today, I, Yun Bin, have seen it all. The Yin-Yang Elder's strength could not be underestimated. Yun Bin and the others were very displeased that they suddenly joined Qin Feng's group. What the hell do you know? This is called going with the flow. If you dare to talk nonsense again, I'll slap you to death, you little sissy. Elder Yin was filled with anger today. He couldn't retort when Qin Feng angered him, but now that Yun Bin dared to talk back to him, Elder Yin exploded. You called me a sissy. Ah! I'll kill you. Yun Bin seemed to have been touched, and he thrust his thin sword towards Elder Yin. Mount Hua sword technique. Layers of sword shadows appeared in the air, as if dark clouds had covered the sun. Elder Yin was not in a hurry to fight. He spread his hands and said to Qin Feng, "Quick, give me another bottle of temporary antidote. Otherwise, I won't be able to unleash my full strength." Qin Feng's mouth twitched when he saw the sword chi that was about to hit his head. He hurriedly spent 1,200 hedonist points to exchange for 2 bottles of temporary antidote for the king of poisons. Only 2 bottles left. You guys should finish this quickly. Qin Feng threw the antidote to the Yin-Yang elders. Elder Yin did not waste any time. He crushed the bottle and drank the green antidote. He suddenly thrust his palm out, and a layer of ice quickly solidified above the 3 people's heads. Icy palm. Bang, 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 bang. The sky full of sword chi continuously smashed against the dark blue ice, but the ice was incredibly hard. Yun Bin slashed at it for a long time, but it still did not break. How embarrassing. Watch my 12 lakes kick. Kunlun's bamboo rain could not bear to watch anymore. Her body suddenly shot out, and a layer of faint yellow air rippled around her. She looked like a small cannonball as she shot towards the ice. With a loud rumble, the ice slowly cracked. With the help of Yunbin's sword chi, it quickly shattered. He. You three go take care of those two monsters. Hillman, go catch Qin Feng. The ghost-faced mountain man struck out with his palm, causing the black mist and flames to shoot out again. Yunbin and the other two hurriedly retreated, and the ghost-faced mountain man took this opportunity to leap in front of Qin Feng. Ghost-faced mountain man was so fast that Qin Feng couldn't even see his trajectory. Just as Qin Feng was about to be caught, thunder rumbled and a powerful aura surged. Great thunder palm. Rumble. A golden light flashed. Yuan Qing slapped out and the surrounding air started to shake. It actually forced the black mist flames back. Damn it! Where did this old bald donkey come from? You're courting death. An evil cultivator like Ghost Face Mountain hated Taoists and monks the most. Seeing his attack dissipated by Yuan Qing's palm, he was so angry that he stomped his feet. Humph! The Shaolin Temple is a great orthodox sect, yet you're going back on your word. Just now, you said that you're going to withdraw, and now you're running back. Are your words bullshit, bald donkey? Seeing Monk Yuan Qing, Yunbin and the other two were infuriated. They hadn't expected that the monk hadn't left and was prepared to reap the benefits. Ba. I'm not here to capture Qin Feng. I just sensed the wanton corpse chi in the surroundings. Shaolin Temple is a righteous sect. How can we sit back and do nothing when we encounter such evil people? Monk Yuan Qing had a peaceful smile on his face. Those who didn't know him would be fooled by his appearance. At this moment, the 13 disciples of the Shaolin Temple each had a Shaolin staff in their hands. They formed a staff formation and surrounded Ghost Face Mountain. Yin Yang elders, pick any two sects to deal with. Leave the rest to me. Monk Yuan Qing came at the right time. Qin Feng saw him and the people of the Shaolin Temple surrounding Ghost Face Mountain and started to attack Yunbin and the other two. Elder Yin had already made his move. He sent a palm strike at Zhang Yunqing. Elder Yang's hands were covered in flames. He chose Bamboo Rain as his target. The four of them were fighting in full swing. Qin Feng was going to face the Huashan sect led by Yunbin. Ha! Even the heavens are on my side. Today, you belong to the Huashan sect. Yunbin looked at the others fighting in full swing and couldn't leave for a while. Now, only the Huashan sect was left to deal with Qin Feng. He raised his head and roared excitedly. Whoosh! Yunbin was halfway through his laughter when a dozen or so white lights flashed toward him. The remaining 6 Huashan disciples were all stage 4 inner chi and below. They had no chance to dodge Qin Feng's wind blades and were instantly killed by Qin Feng. The system announcement sounded out. Qin Feng had already received 16,400 hedonist points, which made him overjoyed. Pfft! The wind blades cut Yunbin's thighs. The flesh under his clothes was torn open and blood gushed out. Yunbin, who was laughing like a madman, suddenly looked ferocious. He looked at the disciples around him who were alive and well. Within a few breaths, all of them were lying in a pool of blood. Even Yunbin was shocked by Qin Feng's strength. Stinking brat, I originally only wanted to take your treasures and spare your lowly life. Now that you dare to kill my Hua Mountain disciple, die. Yunbin quickly came to his senses. His expression was ice-cold as he raised his thin sword and stabbed towards Qin Feng. Huashan sword technique. The thin sword danced in the air. The sword chi was as sharp and dense as rain. Qin Feng only discovered Yunbin's true strength after fighting him head-on. The strong and dense sword chi showed that Yunbin was at the peak of stage 7 inner chi. Qin Feng didn't dare to underestimate Yun Bin. He swung his axes and slashed at Yun Bin. Boom! He casually picked up a normal long sword from the ground and looked at Yun Bin calmly. Oh. Did I scare you? I just changed my mind at the last minute and prepared to compete with you according to your suggestion. The corner of Yun Bin's mouth twitched violently. He was about to go crazy from Qin Feng's disorderly behavior. However, he quickly calmed down. Since Qin Feng really agreed to compete with normal weapons, Yun Bin was completely at ease. A hint of a smile flashed in the depths of Yun Bin's eyes. If he didn't use a spirit weapon and just competed with swords, Yun Bin wouldn't be afraid of Qin Feng at all. The Huashan sword technique he used was a yellow rank technique that the Huashan sect didn't teach to outsiders. At least until now, Yun Bin had never lost to anyone in swords. Hurry up and come. I love to compete with others in being despicable. No one has ever been more despicable than me. Qin Feng looked at Yun Bin with a smile. Oh right, are you going to be despicable first or am I going to be despicable first? Yun Zhe had just stood up and almost stumbled and fell again. Who said I was going to compete with you in being despicable? Brat, watch my sword. Yun Bin realized that there might be something wrong with Qin Feng's brain. His thoughts jumped too much and he always said some unexpected things and did some unimaginable things. Yun Bin didn't waste any more words with Qin Feng. He stood up and stabbed towards Qin Feng with his sword. Yun Bin held an ordinary long sword in his hand, but he brandished it in front of him, creating sharp sword flowers. The sword qi that filled the air brought with it an icy chill. It quickly enveloped Qin Feng, causing the temperature around him to drop. Ha! Qin Feng, die! Yun Bin's first move was a killing move, displaying the essence of the Huashan sword technique. In Yun Bin's eyes, Qin Feng was a dead man. Facing the surging sword qi, Qin Feng held an ordinary long sword in his hand and didn't dodge. He possessed the high-grade profound ranked solitary 9-sword technique. At this moment, his black eyes flickered as he looked at the Huashan sword technique that Yun Bin used in front of him. It was simply child's play. Yun Bin's sword seemed profound and strange, but Qin Feng could see 38 flaws in it. Chapter 523. The solitary 9 swords was a sword technique that sought to change to the extreme. It responded to the myriad of changes with constancy, and used the absence of moves to defeat moves. Qin Feng stood in the same place with his sword in hand. His clothes fluttered in the wind, and his long hair danced wildly in the wind. Facing Yun Bin's sure-kill attack, Qin Feng's expression was cold. He was like a majestic mountain, a superb sword god. Buzz! A slight sword chime suddenly spread out. Qin Feng stabbed out with his sword, and a cold light shot towards the space between Yun Bin's eyebrows. This sword seemed ordinary, and the faint cold light was like a small sail swaying in a tsunami. Yun Bin didn't even care about Qin Feng's attack and didn't notice the cold light. He even grinned at Qin Feng with a mocking expression. Bang! Suddenly, there was a sound of wind breaking. The cold light that was about to be extinguished suddenly bloomed. It was like a ray of light that penetrated through dark clouds. It expanded and expanded continuously until it was so dazzling that people couldn't open their eyes. The cold light bloomed, and the powerful inner qi contained within it also exploded crazily. It affected the surrounding airflow, and all of Yun Bin's attacks were disrupted and dissipated. Rumble! The cold light finally hit Yun Bin's shoulder, and it directly pierced through his shoulder, revealing a fist-sized bloody hole. Qin Feng's attack, from the time he drew his sword to when Yun Bin was hit, was completed in the blink of an eye. However, the changes and profoundness of the sword technique were something that Yun Bin still hadn't understood. He might not be able to understand it for the rest of his life. As expected of a stage 7 inner chi expert. It's not easy to kill him. Qin Feng shook his head as he looked at Yun Bin, who was sent flying and landed on the ground. Originally, Qin Feng's sword was aimed directly at the space between Yun Bin's eyebrows, and the effect was to explode Yun Bin's head. However, Yun Bin was able to react at the crucial moment and saw through some of Qin Feng's sword techniques. That was why he avoided the vital point and used his shoulder to block the sword. Qin Feng held the long sword in his hand, and with a leap, he arrived in front of Yun Bin. Now you've lost in the sword competition. Are you convinced now? Yun Bin lay in a pool of blood and pressed on his wound. He even forgot about the pain and looked at Qin Feng with a shocked expression. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Why, your sword technique is even more profound than our Mount Hua sect's Mount Hua sword technique. It clearly exceeds the grade of a yellow rank technique. Could it be that this is a black rank sword technique? How is this possible? Could it be that you have 2 sets of profound level martial skills? Who the hell are you? The earth rank martial skill, Wind Blade, that Qin Feng used earlier was mistaken by Yun Bin and the other 2 as a profound rank martial skill. Now, the solitary 9 swords made Yun Bin suspicious again. Originally, when people in the martial arts world found out that Qin Feng had a treasure on him, they came to snatch it from him. However, there were very few people who actually inquired about Qin Feng's background and the sect he belonged to. However, Yun Bin began to think about this problem. He even regretted robbing Qin Feng. Qin Feng was only a stage 4 inner chi martial artist, but he possessed blue-grade equipment, several orange-grade spiritual equipment, and at least 2 black-grade cultivation methods and martial arts techniques. How could he be an ordinary person? Unless it was a big sect in the inner pugilistic world, only then would they be able to spend so much money. According to the general direction, the Huaxia martial artists and forces were divided into the outer martial arts world and the inner Jianghu. The warriors Qin Feng saw now were basically people from the outer Jianghu, and the inner Jianghu was a mysterious place. Not to mention ordinary people, even many warriors from the outer Jianghu did not have the chance to enter the territory of the inner Jianghu. You? Could it be that you're from the inner Jianghu? Yun Bin looked at Qin Feng in fear. If Qin Feng was really from the inner Jianghu, then the Huashan sect behind Yun Bin was simply not worth mentioning. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't play tricks and stall for time with me. Just die and reincarnate. Qin Feng did not understand what the inner Jianghu was talking about. He thought that Yun Bin was trying to stall for time again. The long sword in his hand suddenly slipped, and a white light pierced towards Yun Bin's heart. Clang! The sword chi did not pierce through Yun Bin. It was blocked by a throwing knife, and the sound of metal clashing rang out. Qin Feng and Yun Bin were startled. There was actually someone hiding in the dark. Buzz! The sound of swords rang out everywhere. Qin Feng held the long sword in his hand and quickly drew a dozen or so sword chi in the air. All of them shot towards Yun Bin's vital points. Yun Bin was a stage 7 inner chi martial artist. Killing him would be a reward of 4,000 hedonist points. In addition, Qin Feng followed Yun Bin's suggestion and used a normal long sword to defeat Yun Bin. That would double the reward. It was a total of 8,000 hedonist points. How could Qin Feng let it go so easily? Clang 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 clang. A dozen or so crisp sounds rang out one after another. Each of Qin Feng's sword chi was blocked by the opponent's throwing knife. A few throwing knives landed next to Qin Feng's feet. The throwing knives were made of ordinary materials, and there were red strips of cloth at the end. Qin Feng's eyes lit up. He had an impression of these throwing knives. The murder at Acropolis City's Lotus Lake, and the sudden appearance of the Golden Assassin crew during the opening of Cloud City Hua Manor Phase 2 used these throwing knives. Qin Feng had always wanted to find the person hiding in the dark. The first time this person appeared, she wanted to frame Qin Feng for murder. The second time, she helped Qin Feng during the opening of Cloud City Hua Manor. This confused Qin Feng. He didn't know whether this person was a friend or a foe. Who is it? Why are you always hiding? Do you think you're a 1,000-year-old tortoise? Qin Feng temporarily ignored Yun Bin and turned around to look around. However, he was surrounded by a plain. Apart from the Yin-Yang elders and the others who were fighting, he didn't see anyone else. Yen Wushuang had short purple hair, bright eyes, and white teeth. She was very attractive. She wore a tight-fitting leather shirt, leather pants, and black leather boots, which vividly displayed her curvaceous figure. Yen Wushuang hid behind Qin Feng's BMW. Her whole body floated above the car door. She was the one who shot the throwing knives. As a member of the Dragon Sect, Yen Wushuang couldn't just watch Qin Feng kill people. Hearing Qin Feng call her a 1,000-year-old tortoise, Yen Wushuang was so angry that her eyeballs almost popped out. She thought to herself that if she had the chance, she would ruthlessly torture Qin Feng. At the same time, Yen Wushuang was also full of doubts. She heard that martial artists had found Qin Feng's tracks again, so she followed them to this place. Qin Feng was originally hiding his identity as a teacher at Provincial Capital University. Why did he suddenly run back to Yun Province and expose himself to martial artists? Looks like you're really a 1,000-year-old tortoise. You don't even dare to come out when I'm scolding you. If I were you, I'd just find a piece of tofu and kill myself. You only know how to hide in the dark like a cockroach. How pitiful your life is. Qin Feng scolded Yen Wushuang more and more vigorously, and his voice became louder and louder. Yen Wushuang was enraged. Her voluptuous breasts under her black, tight-fitting leather jacket swelled to the size of a basketball. It felt as if the leather jacket would burst at any time. If Qin Feng saw this scene, he would definitely ask Yen Wushuang, "Where did you buy this leather jacket? The quality is so fucking good. You still don't dare to come out. Ha! Looks like you're afraid of me. Don't worry, if you're a man, I'll cut you into a million pieces. If you're a woman, I'll rape you first and then kill you. I guarantee you'll die a happy death." Although Qin Feng hadn't found Yen Wushuang yet, he had a feeling that she was nearby. "Little pig, how many hedonist points do I need to locate the owner of the throwing knives?" Qin Feng couldn't find the person himself, so he decided to use the system to locate him. 2,000 hedonist points, Little Pig said. "It's just locating a person, why is it so expensive?" Qin Feng complained. "Master, different people require different hedonist points. The more powerful and capable a person is, the more expensive it is," Little Pig explained. Locating a person required 2,000 hedonist points. From this, it could be seen that the other party was very powerful. Because of this, Qin Feng gritted his teeth and prepared to locate the owner of the throwing knives. Boom! Before Qin Feng could give the order, an explosion sounded out. Qin Feng's black BMW suddenly shot into the sky and smashed towards Qin Feng's direction. In the place where the car originally stood, a black figure was quickly leaving. It was so fast that Qin Feng couldn't even catch a glimpse of it. God damn it, so it's a woman. Although Qin Feng couldn't see the person's face, he could tell that it was a woman from her figure. Qin Feng leaped and dodged the car. The car landed on an empty ground and caused another round of explosions. The car instantly became a pile of scrap metal. Damn you, I just scolded you a bit. If you have the guts, scold me back. What's so great about destroying my car? Don't let me catch you, or else I'll rape you first and then kill you. Qin Feng dodged the car and looked into the distance. There was no one there. This made Qin Feng furious, and he cursed at the woman in black. Ding! Host has defeated the enemy using the method that the enemy has chosen. The system rewards host Qin Feng 4,000 hedonist points. Qin Feng was halfway through his curses when the system suddenly sounded out. Qin Feng was slightly startled and immediately looked towards where Yunbin was. He found that there was no sign of Yunbin. Originally, killing Yunbin would have given Qin Feng double the hedonist points, but now that Yunbin had escaped, the system only gave Qin Feng 4,000 hedonist points. Now that he had lost 4,000 hedonist points in the car, Qin Feng was infuriated. You damned woman, I, Qin Feng, swear that I'll definitely do you. Amitabha. Benefactor Qin Feng, please come with me. Just as Qin Feng was sulking, Monk Yuan Qing's voice suddenly sounded out from behind him. Monk Yuan Qing came without a sound, and Qin Feng didn't even notice him at all. From this, it could be seen that this old monk was extraordinarily powerful. It turned out that after fighting for a while, Wudong sect's Zhang Yunqing and Kunlun sect's Zhu Yu were no match for the Yin-Yang elders. The disciples they brought were all dead, and the two of them were beaten until their clothes were tattered and they looked battered and exhausted. Knowing that they were no match for the Yin-Yang elders, the two of them gave up on the idea of stealing Qin Feng's car and ran for their lives. The Yin-Yang elders didn't chase after the two of them. They turned around and went to find the ghost-faced mountain man for revenge. This old monster had beaten the Yin-Yang elders up quite badly, and the two of them bore a grudge against him. With the Yin-Yang elders joining in, Monk Yuan Qing saw an opportunity. He withdrew from the battle and ran to catch Qin Feng. Qin Feng was about to die from anger because of the Yin-Yang elders. Chapter 524. Although Monk Yuan Qing didn't have much contact with Qin Feng, he realized that Qin Feng was a slippery fellow. Seeing that Qin Feng didn't run nor hide, but took the initiative to walk with him, Monk Yuan Qing was slightly stunned. After a while, he regained his senses and smiled kindly at Qin Feng. Amitabha, I didn't expect Benefactor Qin Feng to be so open-minded. That's great, please. Monk Yuan Qing wasn't stupid. He let Qin Feng walk in front while he followed behind to observe Qin Feng. This way, he wouldn't have to worry about Qin Feng running away. Qin Feng didn't reject Monk Yuan Qing's suggestion. He swaggered in front while cursing the woman in black and the idiotic Yin-Yang elders in his heart. Bang! Suddenly, an explosive sound came from Qin Feng's body. The sacred azure battle armor on his body suddenly activated the ability of hyper-intuition. In an instant, Qin Feng's 6 senses were enhanced by 10 times. Zhang Yunqing and Zhu Yu, who were originally running for their lives, were now as slow as 2 big turtles in Qin Feng's eyes. Benefactor Qin Feng, what are you doing? The explosion on Qin Feng's body was very loud, and it came so suddenly that it scared Monk Yuan Qing and the Shaolin Temple disciples. Ha! Master Yuan Qing, don't be nervous. I only farted just now. Did I scare you? Monk Yuan Qing and the Shaolin Temple disciples' mouths twitched. They thought, do you think we're idiots? Your fart is like thunder. Do you think you're Leizhenzi? Monk Yuan Qing suppressed his anger and smiled kindly. Benefactor Qin Feng is indeed different. Even your fart is so imposing. I'm sure you'll become a dragon among men in the future. Qin Feng realized that the pressure in this society was too great. Even monks knew how to flatter people. It was a pity that he didn't take the civil service exam. You really know how to talk, bald donkey. I want to ask you a question. Monk Yuan Qing's facial muscles twitched when he heard the word bald donkey. He didn't understand why Qin Feng would call him that. However, Monk Yuan Qing quickly controlled his emotions and said with a peaceful smile, Almsgiver Qin Feng, please ask away. Shaolin Temple is full of men, right? Qin Feng's face was serious. Of course, a place with women is a nunnery. In a Mei sect, there are Taoist nuns. If you're all men, how do you do it when you want to have sex? Could it be that they were going to pick up the soap together? Wouldn't my chrysanthemum be ruined? Qin Feng looked at Yuan Qing with a serious expression. Yuan Qing's pupils constricted and his face was filled with confusion and rage. He really didn't understand what was wrong with Qin Feng's head. Why would he suddenly ask such a question? This kid was courting death. Motherfucker, I'll kill you. Monk Yuan Qing, who always had the demeanor of a master and a benevolent smile, suddenly changed his expression and threw a palm strike at Qin Feng. A huge gust of wind blew. Qin Feng had no room to dodge and was sent flying. Qin Feng spat out a mouthful of blood in midair. At the same time, he hurriedly swallowed a blood chi pill. Whoosh! Monk Yuan Qing's palm strike was full of energy. Qin Feng's body turned into a white light and disappeared in a flash. In the blink of an eye, he appeared behind Zhang Yunqing and Bamboo Rain who were running away. This was Qin Feng's purpose in provoking Yuan Qing. He wanted to use the strength of Yuan Qing's palm strike to increase his speed and catch up to the two. You two, why are you running so fast? Do you want to stop and have a cup of tea? Qin Feng's leisurely voice suddenly sounded, startling Zhang Yunqing and Bamboo Rain. The two of them turned around and saw Qin Feng holding the sky splitter axe. They were shocked. Wasn't this person only a stage 4 inner chi? How did he catch up? Drink your mother's fucking tea and scram. When Bamboo Rain saw Qin Feng, she sped up again and flew away like a small cannonball. In a flash, she pulled away from Qin Feng and Zhang Yunqing. Qin Feng watched Bamboo Rain turn into a black shadow and quickly disappeared. The corner of his mouth twitched violently. He wondered if this person grew up eating chicken legs. How could she run so fast? Since he couldn't catch up with Bamboo Rain, Qin Feng set his sights on Zhang Yunqing. So young hero Zhang likes to drink tea brewed with horse eggs. But horses can't lay eggs. Is there something wrong with your brain? Qin Feng chased after Zhang Yunqing with the twin axes in his hands. After activating the Sacred Azure Battle Armor's hyper-intuition, Qin Feng's speed increased. He was about to catch up with Zhang Yunqing. The corner of Zhang Yunqing's mouth twitched violently. He thought Qin Feng was the one who was sick in the head. How could this person's imagination be so big? Zhang Yunqing was so angry that his beard became crooked. As he ran, Zhang Yunqing seemed to suddenly remember something. He stopped abruptly and turned around to stab Qin Feng with his sword. Fuck. I can't beat those old monsters, but you think I can't beat you? You took the initiative to come to your death. That's exactly what I wanted. Ha ha ha. Zhang Yunqing was so focused on escaping that he forgot that he was a stage 6 inner chi martial artist. With the Wudang sect's Thunderbolt sword technique, he could display the strength of a stage 7 inner chi martial artist. How could he be afraid of Qin Feng? Go to hell, punk. Zhang Yunqing's attack was too sudden. The Thunderbolt sword technique was majestic. Layers of blue lightning appeared around his body. It was an awe-inspiring sight. This sword technique is not bad. When I have time, I will go to Wudang Mountain and ask for it. Qin Feng looked at the flickering lightning around Zhang Yunqing, and a burning flame appeared in his eyes. His hands suddenly fell, and a pair of heaven splitter axes chopped down from the sky. They brought with them a momentum that could split mountains and split the earth. They turned into two dragons that whistled past. Rumble. Rumble. The long dragon and the lightning collided, and suddenly, a violent explosion sound was heard. The originally mighty long dragon slowly became illusory, and finally disappeared. The lightning around Zhang Yunqing's body had also disappeared. His face was still a bit pale. Obviously, he didn't have enough inner qi, and couldn't resist anymore. Swish. 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 Several white lights flashed and went straight for Zhang Yunqing's vital points. Zhang Yunqing had seen Qin Feng's wind blade martial skill before, so he hurriedly used his qi to dodge. When he jumped into the air, Qin Feng grinned. Idiot, these white lights are not lethal to you. You also like to play with swords. Coincidentally, I also like to play with swords. Buzz. The sky splitter axes in Qin Feng's hand suddenly disappeared and an orange true steel sword appeared. The true steel sword pierced through the air. An orange light streaked across the sky and shot into Zhang Yunqing's forehead like a meteor. Puchi. Zhang Yunqing, who had just jumped into the air, could not dodge at all. His body suddenly became stiff. For a moment, it was as if he was frozen in the air. His eyes were wide open and filled with shock. Until death, Zhang Yunqing could not accept the fact that he was killed by Qin Feng, who had just broken through to stage 5 inner qi. Bang! A mist of blood shot out from between Zhang Yunqing's eyebrows. Then, his head exploded. At the same time, the Hedonist Sovereign System's notification sounded. Qin Feng had killed a stage 6 inner qi martial artist and received a reward of 2,000 Hedonist points. Qin Feng never showed mercy to his enemies. He would kill those who deserved to die. After Zhang Yunqing died, Qin Feng did not even look at him. He immediately picked up the true steel sword and chased after Bamboo Rain. Bamboo Rain's speed was the fastest out of Yun Bin's group of 3. This guy's short stature was like a small cannonball. In just a few moves, he became a small black dot in Qin Feng's eyes. He was so blurry that he almost couldn't be seen. Qin Feng was halfway through the chase when a violent aura surged behind him. He looked back and saw that Monk Yuan Qing had already caught up to Qin Feng with a sinister look on his face. Fuck you. Let's see where you can run to. Great Thunder Palm. Boom. Monk Yuan Qing was completely enraged by Qin Feng's words. He did not pretend anymore and was prepared to capture Qin Feng. He was going to torture Qin Feng to get his treasures. His palm fell, and the air around him trembled. Qin Feng was immediately wrapped up by a ball of air, and it made it hard for him to breathe. His speed also slowed down. Monk Yuan Qing leaped up and caught up to Qin Feng. He slammed his palm towards Qin Feng's chest again. Damn it, you old bald donkey, die. Monk Yuan Qing's great thunder palm was too powerful. Qin Feng barely managed to block it, so he did not dare to take it a second time. He threw the sky splitter at Yuan Qing and used his mind to activate the battle axe's hidden attribute, Sky Splitter. The Sky Splitter and the Sacred Azure battle armor were both blue-grade spiritual weapons. They both had a hidden attribute. The Sacred Azure battle armor's hidden attribute was 6 senses, and the Sky Splitter's hidden attribute was Sky Splitter. After activating Sky Splitter, the Sky Splitter can grow once in half an hour. Rumble. As soon as Qin Feng used his mind, the two axes suddenly grew in size in midair. Qin Feng was now a stage 5 inner qi expert, so the Sky Splitter axes grew to the size of 2 bicycles. They smashed towards Monk Yuan Qing at lightning speed, bringing with them waves of violent aura. Monk Yuan Qing was shocked. Fuck your ancestors. What the fuck are you doing? Great Thunder Palm. The Sky Splitter axes suddenly grew in size, and the hidden aura also increased by a few times. Monk Yuan Qing's original palm strike had already been cancelled out by the Sky Splitter axis, so he hurriedly slammed his palms twice. Monk Yuan Qing, who was a Stage 8 inner chi expert, found it hard to endure the high-intensity continuous palm strikes. His face turned slightly pale. The two palm strikes were so powerful that they actually knocked the Sky Splitter axes back. Ha! Old bald donkey, I'll chop you to death if you keep being so arrogant. Qin Feng leaped up and grabbed the axes. He swung them down in midair as if he was fighting with two bicycles. His stance shocked the Yin-Yang elders and the ghost-face mountain man, Sky Burning Blaze. The enlarged Heaven Splitter axe combined with the raging flaming Heaven Burning art cultivation technique had a surging aura. The two long dragons also became taller and mightier. The wind blew in all directions, sweeping Monk Yuan Qing into a cloud of dust. Rumble. Chapter 525. Rumble. Rumble. The range of the dust whirlwind grew larger and larger, and it felt like it was about to form a small hurricane. Explosions rang out from the hurricane, and the dust that filled the sky made the Shaolin disciples unable to open their eyes. Qin Feng also strenuously looked inside the hurricane, but he couldn't see Monk Yuan Qing's current situation. You bald donkey, I don't believe that I can't hack you to death. Qin Feng felt that there was still a surge of qi in the hurricane. It was obviously Monk Yuan Qing's qi, which meant that he was still alive. Monk Yuan Qing was a Stage 8 inner qi expert. If Qin Feng killed him, he would directly receive a reward of 8,000 hedonist points. Qin Feng couldn't let him go. Sky Burning Flames technique. Qin Feng held two battle axes the size of bicycles in his hands and leaped into the air. His appearance and posture seemed a bit ridiculous, and it stunned the Yin-Yang elders. The two axes chopped down, and immediately, two long dragons whizzed through the air. They quickly rushed into the small hurricane and made ear-piercing sounds of the wind breaking. After the Sky Splitter became bigger, its weight also multiplied. With Qin Feng's current strength, it was a bit strenuous to use it. After only 2 strikes, Qin Feng felt that all the qi in his body had been sucked dry. If he hadn't eaten a blood qi pill to replenish his qi, he would have passed out from excessive qi circulation. Boom! Qin Feng's body directly fell from the air and fell to the ground. He was so tired that he didn't even have the strength to get up. He hurriedly sat cross-legged and quickly recovered the qi in his body. At this time, the small hurricane in the distance continued to explode. The originally gray hurricane flashed with specks of golden light. After the golden light appeared, it quickly shot out in all directions, and the light was bright. It was similar to the cold light that Qin Feng used to stab Yun Bin with the solitary 9 swords. Invincible golden body. Monk Yuan Qing's angry voice came from the hurricane. Qin Feng swung his axe twice in a row, but he actually couldn't kill Monk Yuan Qing. The golden light in the small hurricane illuminated the surrounding space, and it was as dazzling as a scorching sun. Monk Yuan Qing put his palms together and walked out of the hurricane unhurriedly. He directly ignored the strong explosion caused by the hurricane hitting his body, and he looked like an invincible golden Buddha. Ayayaya! You damned bald donkey, get out of my way. The sudden burst of golden light caused Ghost-Face Mountain Man to go crazy. When the golden light shone on him, it caused the black mist around him to quickly dissipate, directly suppressing his strength. Ghost-Face Mountain Man leapt up and arrived behind Yuan Qing. He slapped out with his palm and a ball of black mist flame shot towards Yuan Qing. Dark Corpse Burning Palm. Rumble. The huge black mist fireball smashed onto Yuan Qing's back. Yuan Qing still didn't dodge and wasn't injured at all. The golden light on his body was still so bright that Qin Feng couldn't even open his eyes. This was the first time Qin Feng fought with a stage 8 inner Qi master. Only now did he realize monk Yuan Qing's true strength. Seeing this scene, the Shaolin Temple disciples were already dumbfounded. Qin Feng and Ghost Face Mountain Man didn't know why Yuan Qing suddenly became so durable. It was practically an indestructible body, but the Shaolin Temple disciples knew very well. Indestructible golden body was a mystic-level skill that the Shaolin Temple didn't teach to outsiders. It was also the highest level skill in the Shaolin Temple. Once released, Yuan Qing's defense would increase by several times, and he would have the effect of an indestructible body. However, this cultivation method also had a huge drawback. When it was used, it would forcefully release all the inner qi in monk Yuan Qing's body, causing his dantian to become empty. If he was in this state for a long time, it would be a serious obstacle to monk Yuan Qing's future breakthrough. His strength might even stop at his current realm forever, unable to continue improving. This skill was a life-saving trump card. He wouldn't use it unless he had no other choice. Qin Feng, you son of a bitch, you forced me to use this self-destructive skill. I'll make you die a horrible death. Almost no one could block Yuan Qing's explosive power. He wouldn't feel anything when hit, and you wouldn't be able to withstand a casual slap from him. When Ghostface Mountain Man realized something was wrong, he hid far away and didn't dare to approach Yuan Qing. Qin Feng ran with all his might. He released the weight of the sacred azure battle armor, and coupled with hyper-intuition, Qin Feng was as fast as a speeding sports car. He changed dozens of places in the blink of an eye. How could Yuan Qing let Qin Feng go so easily? He chased after him. This old man was a stage 8 inner Qi martial artist. Now that he had activated his indestructible golden body, his speed had increased a lot, and he was rapidly closing the distance between him and Qin Feng. Yin Yang freaks, are you guys going to watch me die? If I really die, don't even think about living. Seeing that Yuan Qing was about to catch up to him, Qin Feng quickly put on the sacred azure battle armor, took out the 2 battle axes the size of bicycles, and threw them behind him. Sky burning blaze. The twin dragons emerged from the sea had extraordinary momentum. Facing the powerful attack, Yuan Qing put his palms together and didn't dodge. He let the twin dragons hit his chest. Boom! The twin dragons seemed to have come to life as they attacked Yuan Qing with their claws and fangs. Yuan Qing's body emitted loud noises, but the attacks didn't cause any substantial damage to him. Yuan Qing only took a few steps back before he resumed his pursuit of Qin Feng. Damn it! This old bald donkey is invincible. How am I supposed to fight him? Seeing this, Qin Feng felt hopeless. He didn't know that a stage 8 inner Qi expert was so powerful. A stage 7 inner Qi expert couldn't even be compared to them. Qin Feng had just killed a stage 6 inner Qi expert, Zhang Yunqing, and defeated a stage 7 inner Qi expert, Yun Bin, with ease. However, facing a stage 8 inner Qi expert like Yuan Qing, Qin Feng found it difficult to deal with him. This made Qin Feng realize the huge difference between their realms. If a stage 8 inner Qi expert was this powerful, then how powerful would a stage 9 inner Qi expert be? The plains were filled with Qin Feng's grumbling and Yuan Qing's curses with a Sichuan accent. The Yin Yang elders and the people from Ghost Face Mountain were watching the battle. Seeing Qin Feng being chased around, the 2 elders were indescribably excited. They had been scammed by Qin Feng today. Not only did they offend the people from the Verdant sect, they even offended 3 of the 5 great sects of China. Right now, the Yin Yang elders wished that Yuan Qing could slap Qin Feng to death with a single palm strike. But when they thought about how they wouldn't be able to live for long after Qin Feng died, they couldn't help but rush towards Qin Feng with sullen expressions. Why did you provoke this bald donkey for no reason? Don't you know that the most shameless person in this world is a monk? The yin-yang elders complained as soon as they arrived at Qin Feng's side. Grand Thunder Palm. Rumble. Monk Yuan Qing launched another palm strike. The yin-yang elders braced themselves and blocked the attack for Qin Feng. Yin elder wielded the Chongling sword and brandished it, forming layers of ice walls in the air. Yang elder wielded the 2-meter-long overlord slash and brandished it, stirring up balls of intense flames. With the orange-grade spiritual equipment, the yin-yang elder's strength had increased significantly. Coupled with Qin Feng's Skysplitter axe, the three attacks landed on Yuan Qing's body at the same time, creating loud noises. Monk Yuan Qing was forced to retreat again and again under such a strong and dense attack. The dazzling golden light on his body gradually dimmed. His invincible body had actually been beaten until it was deformed. Ha! This bald donkey can't hold on any longer. Let's increase the intensity of our attacks. Yin Elder shouted excitedly when he saw the changes in Yuan Qing's body. He and Yang Elder had a tacit understanding of each other. They swung their swords at Yuan Qing from the left and right. One side was filled with ice, while the other was filled with raging flames. Pfft! A bloody mist spat out from Monk Yuan Qing's mouth. The inner qi in his body had been exhausted and it wasn't enough to support the normal circulation of the indestructible golden body technique. Now that his body had recovered, he was severely injured. Seeing that Yuan Qing couldn't hold on any longer, the Shaolin disciples hurried to help. Qin Feng seized this golden opportunity and used the last of his strength to swing his axes down from the sky. Rumble. The twin dragons slammed into Yuan Qing's body and sent him flying. He spat out a mouthful of blood in midair. The golden light on Yuan Qing's body disappeared completely, and he fell unconscious on the ground. The Shaolin disciples went to help Yuan Qing up and tried to escape. Qin Feng wasn't willing to let Yuan Qing go. This was a reward of 8,000 hedonist points. He swung a wind blade and a white light flashed, disappearing between Yuan Qing's eyebrows. Ding! Host Qin Feng has killed a Stage 8 Inner Qi martial artist. The system rewards host Qin Feng 8,000 hedonist points. The system notification sounded, and Qin Feng instantly gained 8,000 hedonist points. As soon as Yuan Qing died, the Shaolin disciples ran away in fear. They didn't even want Yuan Qing's body anymore. Ghost-Face Mountain Man was also dumbfounded. He thought that Monk Yuan Qing was very arrogant and wanted to watch Qin Feng and the others fight it out with him. Then, he would reap the benefits. He didn't think that the old bald donkey would be like a crossbow with a strong bow. He died before they could even fight twice. Kakik. I'll remember you three stinking brats. I'll definitely look for you in the future and take your lives. The yin-yang elder's strength could not be underestimated, and now that Ghost-Face Mountaineer found that Qin Feng was also an expert, Ghost-Face Mountaineer had no confidence in defeating the three of them working together. As such, he leapt into the air and quickly left with a black fog around him. The plains where martial artists gathered became deserted again. Only Qin Feng and the yin-yang elders were left. Qin Feng had exhausted all of his inner qi in the battle just now, so he hurriedly sat on the ground and began to recover. The yin-yang elders glared at Qin Feng with cold eyes. Both of them wanted nothing more than to kill Qin Feng with a single palm strike, but without the antidote, they didn't dare to make a move. In the end, they became Qin Feng's two guardians, standing on either side of him. Whoosh! Chapter 526. Hey! Why are you looking at us like that? Are you out of your mind? Qin Fang's expression was strange. He stared at the yin-yang elders with a lascivious smile on his face. What's wrong with looking? Why don't you let me touch you? Qin Feng had just eaten the blood chi pill, so the angel grass mixed in the pill took effect. Qin Feng lost control of his mind. Touch my ass. I'm warning you. If you dare to play any tricks, I'll kill you with one slap. Elder Yin gnashed his teeth in anger, and Elder Yang was so disgusted that he wanted to vomit. He added, Brat, we've already done what you asked us to do. Hurry up and hand over the antidote, and we'll write off our grievances. Let's not provoke each other in the future. At this moment, Qin Feng also felt that there was something wrong with his mind. He actually subconsciously wanted to push down the yin-yang freaks before him. This thought almost scared Qin Feng to death. He suddenly remembered that when he massacred the Sima family, he also had the same evil thought about Elder Sima. Qin Feng started to doubt his sexual orientation. Was there something wrong with him? Elder Yang, don't be so mean. I'll definitely give you the antidote. Since we have nothing to do now, why don't we take off our clothes and sit down to study each other's bodies? Qin Feng's eyes were misty, and he couldn't control his thoughts anymore. The yin-yang elders' pupils shrank. They looked at Qin Feng as if he was a monster. After a while, Yin Elder couldn't take it anymore. He slapped Qin Feng with his palm and said, Fuck. I've had enough. Boom. As the palm fell, ice condensed and froze Qin Feng's feet, making it impossible for him to escape. The icy chill traveled from Qin Feng's feet to his brain, causing him to shiver. His gradually fading consciousness came back bit by bit. Hey! Why are you freezing my legs? Do you want the antidote or not? After Qin Feng recovered, he even forgot what he said before. The yin-yang elders were really confused by Qin Feng. How did this guy suddenly become normal again? Qin Feng, stop trying to play tricks. Hurry up and give me the antidote, Elder Yin said coldly with a sullen face. Let me go first. I'll give you the antidote now, Qin Feng shouted shamelessly. Humph. If you don't want to take it, then I'll look for it myself. Elder Yin wasn't willing to let Qin Feng go. He leaped to Qin Feng's side and started searching Qin Feng's pockets. The effect of the cold on Qin Feng slowly disappeared, and his consciousness was slowly being consumed by the angel grass. He suddenly touched Elder Yin's chest and squeezed it. Elder Yin, your chest muscles are so big. I feel so safe when I touch them. Ah! I don't want the antidote anymore. Let's die together. Elder Yin dodged Qin Feng as if he had been electrocuted. He swung his palm at Qin Feng's head. He was utterly disgusted by Qin Feng. He didn't know that Qin Feng had such a wicked hobby. Elder Yin, you can't. Upon seeing this, Elder Yang quickly pushed Elder Yin. The ice that Elder Yin had placed on Qin Feng's forehead froze on Qin Feng's waist. Phew. Elder Yin, if he dies, we won't be able to live either. Don't be foolish. After stopping Elder Yin, Elder Yang still felt a lingering fear. Elder Yin had almost killed Qin Feng just now. The yin-yang elders didn't know what to do when they saw Qin Feng's half-frozen body. Fuck. You two old monsters, I told you to melt the ice on my legs. Why did you freeze my body too? I think you don't want the antidote anymore, do you? The new cold woke Qin Feng up. He glared at the yin-yang elders angrily. The yin-yang elders' mouths twitched, and they were so angry that they couldn't speak. Seeing that the yin-yang elders were unmoved, Qin Feng took out his spear of rat halos, bought a flame bomb, and started to melt the ice on his body. The yin-yang elders watched Qin Feng burn the fire and couldn't be bothered with him. Qin Feng finally melted the ice on his body. He glared at the yin-yang elders angrily. You two, come here. The antidote is on me. You can take it yourself. Yeah. Elder Yang, don't stop me. Just let me kill this brat. A gentleman prefers death to humiliation. Elder Yin was so angry that he wanted to slap Qin Feng again. Elder Yang immediately hugged Elder Yin from behind. Qin Feng looked at the duo's strange behavior and wondered if their brains were damaged because of the poison in their bodies. The reason why Qin Feng asked the yin-yang elders to find the antidote on him was because they still had the Soul Rush sword and Overlord Slash. Qin Feng wanted to get closer to them and put the two orange-grade spiritual weapons back into the system. Then, he could continue to stall the two old men. Hey, I'm giving you the antidote out of kindness. What's wrong with you? Hurry up and take it from me. Haven't you two been in a hurry to get the antidote? Qin Feng glared at Elder Yin. He didn't know what was wrong with him. Take it, my ass. I'll kill you with one slap. Elder Yin didn't expect Qin Feng to be so shameless. He touched him once and wanted to trick him into touching him a second time. Elder Yin was so disgusted that he couldn't eat for 3 days when he recalled Qin Feng touching his muscles with a lustful look on his face. Bang! Bang! Elder Yin was furious. He slapped Qin Feng a few times, and dozens of ice blades formed from cold air pierced towards Qin Feng. Fortunately, Qin Feng was wearing the sacred azure battle armor, so he was fine after being hit a few times. You old monster, how dare you hit me? If you don't want the King of Poison's antidote, then forget it. Elder Yang, come. I'll give you an antidote. Qin Feng was so angry that he spent 1,000 hedonist points to purchase the real antidote for the King of Poison from the system. He threw a bottle of light blue liquid to Elder Yang. Elder Yang caught the bottle, and Elder Yin stopped. He looked at the antidote in Elder Yang's hand with a surprised expression. Did this brat really give you the antidote? It's not poison, is it? Qin Feng, are you sure this is the antidote for the King of Poison? Elder Yang looked at Qin Feng suspiciously. Qin Feng was so cunning that even the yin-yang elders, the two old foxes, had to be wary of him. You'll know after you eat it. Qin Feng was speechless at the yin-yang elders. In order to get the antidote, the two of them had chased him for an entire day. Even after giving Elder Yang a bottle of the real antidote, they still didn't dare to eat it. What if I die from eating it? Elder Yang asked. If you die, ask your good friend to kill you. I'll take revenge for you. If you think it's poison, give it back to me, Qin Feng said impatiently. The yin-yang elders looked at each other and felt that Qin Feng's words made sense. After hesitating for a moment, Elder Yin nodded at Elder Yang. Elder Yang didn't hesitate anymore. He crushed the bottle and swallowed the blue liquid inside. A warm stream of qi immediately flowed through Elder Yang's body. The qi flowed into Elder Yang's meridians, quickly absorbing and dissolving the King of Poison's venom. Soon, Elder Yang's face revealed a look of ecstasy as he swung the Overlord chop. Boom! The 2-meter-long Overlord Slash fell mightily. A wave of fire landed on the ground and burned the grass on the ground, revealing a large area of black glue and knife marks. Elder Yang, is the King of Poisons in your body really cured? Elder Yin shouted excitedly when he felt Elder Yang's aura. Elder Yang was also excited. He nodded and said, yes, this antidote is real. Qin Feng, give us another bottle. Don't worry, Elder Yin and I will leave as soon as we get the antidote. We'll mind our own business from now on. Qin Feng didn't believe Elder Yang's nonsense. He knew that if he gave Elder Yin the antidote, the two of them would kill him. Although Qin Feng thought so, he smiled and said, of course. Come here, both of you. I have another bottle of antidote with me. You can take it yourselves. Earlier, Qin Feng told the Yin-Yang elders to take the antidote, but they didn't believe him. Now that the poison in Elder Yang's body was cured, the two of them quickly walked over with their spiritual weapons. Buzz! As the Yin-Yang elders approached Qin Feng, the spiritual weapons in their hands suddenly buzzed. The two of them felt that their hands were empty. The orange-grade spiritual weapons in their hands had disappeared. Ha! Where's my Yenhua blade? Where's my long sword? Where did it go? The Yin-Yang elders were dumbfounded. They looked at each other with their eyes wide open. As members of the poison sect, they knew many ultimate moves. Those ultimate moves were very strange, but what happened now was even stranger than anything they had seen before. Hey, why did you hide the spiritual weapons I gave you? I already said I gave them to you, and I won't take them back. What kind of person do you think I am? Qin Feng put away the spiritual weapons and glared at the Yin-Yang elders. The Yin-Yang elders felt wronged. They also wanted to know where the spiritual weapons went. Humph. Since you think I'm a despicable person, I don't want to give you a second bottle of antidote. Hurry up and leave. Qin Feng put on a heartbroken expression and acted like it was real. Elder Yin was dumbfounded. He looked at Elder Yang and realized that Elder Yang's expression was even more dumbfounded than him. The two of them quickly looked around, but they couldn't find the spiritual weapons. That's not right. The spiritual weapons were clearly in my hands. How did they suddenly disappear? Qin Feng, did you do something? Elder Yin's eyes lit up and suddenly looked at Qin Feng. He had fought with Qin Feng many times, and he realized that Qin Feng's weapons always appeared out of thin air. It was said that there were special ability users in America who were trained to dig. There was a type of void ability user who could make things appear out of thin air. They could even make a car disappear in an instant. This ordinary magic was too different. Could Qin Feng be a void ability user? Elder Yin quickly shook his head. As far as he knew, there was no such thing in Huaxia. Chapter 527. Elder Yang, did you hide the spiritual weapon? Hurry up and take it out. Since Qin Feng is no match for both of us, what are you afraid of? Elder Yin was a little anxious as he watched Qin Feng's figure getting further and further away. Elder Yang stared at Elder Yin with a strange expression and yelled, "Fuck! Why would I hide it? I know Qin Feng is no match for us. I thought you hid it." The Yin-Yang elders looked at each other with suspicion in their eyes. After a while, they sighed. They believed that Qin Feng did not hide the spiritual weapon because there was nowhere to hide it. Fuck! Qin Feng must have taken the spiritual weapon. He's trying to trick us. Elder Yin suddenly let out a strange cry and hurriedly chased after Qin Feng. Elder Yang hesitated for a moment before he also followed. Qin Feng knew he could not escape, so he did not plan to run away. Qin Feng, stop right there. Elder Yin appeared in front of Qin Feng in a few breaths' time and blocked his way. You took my spiritual weapon. What else do you want? Qin Feng stared at Elder Yin angrily. Stop pretending. We didn't take your spiritual weapons. You must have hidden them away. Elder Yin's gaze was unfriendly. He stared at Qin Feng as if he was afraid that Qin Feng would run away. Ha! You said I hid a spiritual weapon? That overlord slash is more than 2 meters long. Tell me, where did I hide it? In my crotch. Do you want me to take off my pants for you to see? Qin Feng said and was about to take off his pants. Elder Yin was disgusted by Qin Feng's groping. He quickly stopped Qin Feng, don't take it off. Otherwise, I'll kill you with my palm. Qin Feng was just trying to scare Elder Yin. He was still clear-headed, so Elder Yin would not let him see Qin Feng's pants. Then you admit that you hid the spiritual weapon. Why are you still looking for me? Get out of my way. Although Elder Yin suspected that Qin Feng had taken the spiritual weapon, he had no evidence to prove it. Therefore, Elder Yin had no choice but to put the matter aside and ask for the antidote from Qin Feng. You can leave if you want. Give me the antidote, and you can leave any time you want. That's impossible. Your actions hurt me too much. I'd rather throw away the remaining bottle of antidote than give it to you, Qin Feng said unyieldingly. Then I'll kill you with a slap. Elder Yin stretched out his skinny hand and started to threaten Qin Feng. Qin Feng's expression did not change. He straightened his neck and yelled, "Do it now if you have the guts. Whoever doesn't dare to do it is a coward." Qin Feng was certain that old Yin wouldn't kill him unless he didn't want to live anymore. Seeing how shameless Qin Feng was, old Yin was so angry that he felt like his lungs were going to explode, but he couldn't do anything to him. You're not filming. Then get out of the way, don't be a dog blocking the way. Qin Feng pushed Elder Yin away. Finally, they turned into two black gusts of wind and rushed toward the Li family of Yunhai City. Once the Yin-Yang elders left, Qin Feng released Flaming Dragon Horse. He rode on the tall, fiery red steed and galloped across the vast plain. Qin Feng originally wanted to go to the small village that was full of spiritual energy to take a look, but after the incident of the martial arts world hunting him down, Qin Feng didn't plan to stay here any longer. If another martial artist from another sect came after him, Qin Feng wasn't confident that he could escape unscathed. Flaming Dragon Horse galloped as fast as lightning and disappeared into the distance with Qin Feng in no time. At this time, a beautiful figure appeared at the scene of the battle. She frowned when she saw the corpses lying on the ground and the obvious traces of a fight on the ground. She hurriedly rushed toward the small village not far away. Qin Feng returned Flaming Dragon Horse to the system when he arrived near Heping Town. If he rode this horse on the streets, it would definitely make the headlines the next day. Qin Feng felt hot all over when he arrived at the county town. His gaze uncontrollably fell on every woman who passed by on the streets. He had the urge to pounce on them. Qin Feng realized that there was something wrong with his body, so he immediately found a hotel and booked a room. After returning to his room, Qin Feng locked the door and lay on the bed, gasping for air. In a private residence in Acropolis City, Li Yuqin returned home after work. She took off her business suit and black stockings and lay on the bed in a thin nightgown. Li Yuqin was alone at home. She had nothing to do every time she returned home. She was bored, so she scrolled through her moments to see if Qin Feng had any recent updates. However, there was nothing. Sigh. Li Yuqin tossed her phone aside. She was about to die of boredom. Suddenly, she remembered the strange blood-red pill that Qin Feng had given her. Li Yuqin could still vividly remember Qin Feng's lecherous expression at that time. He said with a grin, "After you eat this pill, there will be unexpected effects." Li Yuqin took out the blood qi pill and examined it curiously. The entire room was filled with a rich medicinal aroma. Unable to resist her curiosity, Li Yuqin swallowed the pill. The blood qi pill melted in her mouth and tasted sweet. Li Yuqin didn't even take a bite before the pill disappeared. What kind of pill is this? Is Qin Feng trying to harm me? Li Yuqin became nervous after eating the blood qi pill. She regretted it when she recalled Qin Feng's frivolous behavior. However, she couldn't spit it out even if she wanted to. Li Yuqin leaned against the headboard nervously, feeling the subtle changes in her body. Time passed slowly. She felt a warm flow of air coursing through her body, making her body hotter and hotter. It's so hot. Why is it so hot all of a sudden? No, I have to take off my clothes. Li Yuqin couldn't stand the heat. She stripped herself naked, but she still felt hot all over. She couldn't help but press her jade-like hands on her breasts. Li Yuqian's body felt like it had been electrocuted. She let out a soft moan. This action startled even herself, but there was a subconscious in Li Yuqian's mind that made her continue to explore her body. A wonderful sense of satisfaction filled Li Yuqin, making her slowly sink into it. Ah! I can't take it anymore. Who should I look for? Qin Feng, I have to video call him. After an unknown amount of time, Li Yuqian's eyes became empty. She instinctively took out her phone and video called Qin Feng. In the Hepping Town Hotel, Qin Feng had already taken off his clothes. He wanted to find a woman to take care of himself. Suddenly, his phone rang. He didn't think much and answered the call. Instantly, Li Yuqian's coquettish figure appeared on the screen. Qin Feng was burning with passion. Qin Feng, want me? Li Yuqian was not surprised when she saw Qin Feng's muscles. Instead, she was excited. Li Yuqian. Is this girl crazy? Qin Feng was still somewhat conscious. When he saw Li Yuqian touching herself, he was dumbfounded. Li Yuqian's figure was perfect, especially her long legs. They were slender, straight, and fair. Qin Feng's mouth was dry. Qin Feng, move too. Hurry up. Li Yuqian moaned seductively as she touched herself. Qin Feng reacted immediately. He didn't think too much. He put his phone in position and began to respond to Li Yuqian. Chapter 528. Roar. Following two low roars, Qin Feng and Li Yuqian were released at the same time. Their bodies went limp and they fell onto the bed. The effects of the angel grass quickly dissipated, and Qin Feng and Li Yuqian regained their consciousness. Li Yuqian's expression changed drastically. She looked at the video call that was still going on, and then at Qin Feng's naked body. Li Yuqian was so shocked that she almost smashed her phone. Oh! Qin Feng had just woken up when he heard a dolphin sound coming from the phone. It felt like the sound was going to shatter his phone screen. Qin Feng looked at Li Yuqian, who was clutching her chest and looked like she was going crazy. He suddenly froze. Chen. What are you doing? Why aren't you wearing anything? After Qin Feng asked this question, he felt that it was unnecessary because he realized that he wasn't wearing any clothes. The memories of the two of them going crazy rushed into their minds. When Qin Feng recalled it, he was immediately dumbfounded. Although he really wanted to do it with Li Yuqian, he knew Li Yuqian. Why would this woman take the initiative to call him to play this kind of game? Qin Feng, you're too shameless. I don't want to see you ever again, Li Yuqian roared, and the video was turned off. Li Yuqian threw her phone away, her chest heaving in anger. She finally understood now. No wonder Qin Feng said this pill would have an unexpected effect. It was actually an aphrodisiac. Rumble. In a fit of anger, Li Yuqian used all the strength in her body. The phone that she threw directly exploded on the wall, smashing a small hole in the hard concrete wall. This scared Li Yuqian silly. Boo-hoo, you even bully me with your cell phone. Qin Feng, you'll die a horrible death. Li Yuqian thought that the phone had smashed a small hole in the wall, so she grabbed a bottle of skin care oil from the table and smashed it again. Bang! With a loud bang, the bottle of skin care oil shattered into pieces, and a small hole appeared in the wall. This time, Li Yuqian was really scared. She knew that her strength wasn't that great. No matter how much strength she used, it was impossible for her to make a small hole in the wall, right? Moreover, this pit was really not small. Li Yuchen even forgot to be angry at Qin Feng. She hurriedly went to the wall and looked carefully. He really smashed a small hole. Is this wall a reinforced concrete wall? Isn't that a little too weak? Li Yuchen still couldn't react. She looked at her pink fist and hesitated for a while. In the end, she gritted her teeth and punched the wall. Bang! A muffled sound rang out, and a layer of the wall's skin fell off, but Li Yuchen's tender fist was completely fine. Ah! Qin Feng is mad at me, the cell phone is mad at me, and now even this wall is shoddy. Are you trying to kill me? Tomorrow, I'm going to complain to the developer. How can this kind of shoddy construction be so expensive? Li Yuchen was so angry that her breasts were trembling. Even now, she didn't realize that her strength had increased and her body had become stronger. She still thought that there was a problem with the materials used to build the wall. Li Yuchen was extremely angry, but Qin Feng was secretly laughing foolishly. Even though Qin Feng didn't know why Li Yuchen would suddenly go crazy and play this kind of game with him, since it had already happened, Qin Feng felt that once he returned to Acropolis City, he would definitely be able to take down Li Yuchen. This was a hint from Li Yuchen. With a joyful mood, Qin Feng quickly put on his clothes and prepared to return to Acropolis City. At this moment, the phone on the bed suddenly rang. Bing Bing, you miss me, right? The call was from Lu Bingbing. She almost never took the initiative to call Qin Feng. Qin Feng realized that today was a really good day. All kinds of strange things happened. Qin Feng, where are you? Lu Bingbing's voice was cold and a little anxious. I'm in Hepping Town, the small town we did the first time, Qin Feng said with a smile. The other side of the phone was silent for a long time. Then, Lu Bingbing's voice came again, you're not in the provincial capital? Why are you in Hepping Town? It's a long story. Bing Bing, why are you looking for me? Qin Feng asked. I want you to come with me to investigate the situation. A few days ago, a group of my subordinates in Acropolis City went to Hepping Town to search for Feng Yunfan City, but there's no news of them. I suspect that they've been arrested. I didn't expect that Feng Yunfan City would reopen after being shut down last time. I want you to come with me and check out the situation. Qin Feng didn't expect that Lu Bingbing was worried about this matter. Not long ago, Qin Feng saved Li Tao's life. Bing Bing, is the subordinate you mentioned called Li Tao? Ha! How did you know? Oh. Didn't I see him when the city was shut down? That's why I remember his name. By the way, is Li Tao a sissy? Qin Feng felt a chill in his heart when he thought of Li Tao. Sissy? No, he's not. When I was working in Acropolis City, he was quite normal. He even pursued me. Lu Bingbing didn't know why Qin Feng asked her these questions. She also didn't know why she told Qin Feng that Li Tao pursued her. It was as if she wanted to make Qin Feng jealous and pay more attention to her in the future. He chased after you. I can't tell. Having seen Li Tao's sissy side, Qin Feng wasn't jealous at all. Lu Bingbing thought Qin Feng would say something, but he didn't. She was a little unhappy. She said coldly, since you're in Hepping Town, help me go to Feng Yunfan City. Of course, no problem. But you have to promise me something, Qin Feng said with a smile. Lu Bingbing seemed to have guessed what Qin Feng was going to say next. After a moment of silence, she said, you go first. After I save Li Tao and the other victims, the next time we meet, you have to serve me. Qin Feng's smile was unusually vulgar. Lu Bingbing knew Qin Feng was going to say these disgusting things. She immediately yelled coldly, "Qin Feng, be serious. I'm talking about serious business." "Yeah, I'm talking about serious business too," Qin Feng said seriously. Lu Bingbing knew Qin Feng too well. She was defeated by Qin Feng. After a moment of hesitation, she bit her lip and agreed. "Okay. But you have to save them first." "Okay. I'll go back to Acropolis City first. I'll find you when I go to the provincial capital," Qin Feng said with a smile. "What? Why are you going to Acropolis City now?" "Go and save them first. Otherwise, I won't agree to your request." Lu Bingbing was anxious. Qin Feng continued with a smile, "I've already saved them. I met Li Tao at Feng Yunfan City and saved him and the other victims along the way." Lu Bingbing was silent for a few seconds. She breathed heavily and said, "Qin Feng, you're shameless." Lu Bingbing angrily hung up on Qin Feng. Qin Feng looked unhappy. "I'm shameless. I've already saved them. How am I shameless?" After hanging up the call with Lu Bingbing, Qin Feng hailed a taxi and rushed back to Acropolis City. Originally, Qin Feng planned to rush to Li Yuchen's home and fight with her for real. However, he couldn't get through to Li Yuchen's phone no matter what, so he could only go to the Royal Hotel. In the hotel, Bai Qing was busy working. She had been promoted to the vice president of the hotel, so she was very busy. Qin Feng didn't disturb Bai Qing. After saying goodbye to her, he went to Presidential Suite 888. After returning to his room, Qin Feng took off his suit shirt and lay comfortably on the bed. During his trip to Heping Town, he had completed quite a number of quests. Moreover, he had earned quite a number of hedonist points from hunting martial artists. Now, Qin Feng was ready to do some research and purchase some more powerful equipment. "Master." Qin Feng's consciousness entered the hedonist sovereign system. Little Pig leaped lightly and landed on Qin Feng's shoulder. "Little Pig, how many hedonist points do I have now?" Qin Feng asked excitedly. "Master, you have a total of 59,000 hedonist points." Little Pig scratched Qin Feng's neck with its pink paws. It was having a lot of fun. Qin Feng looked at the 59,000 hedonist points and was extremely excited. However, he didn't rush to buy the items from the system. Instead, he took out a fiery red pill the size of an egg and examined it carefully. The Fire Spirit Pill was a random reward from the system for completing the third side mission of the Yun Province disturbance. Find out the truth behind the collaboration between the Li family of Yunhai City and the Verdant sect. As soon as Qin Feng took out the pill, a rich medicinal fragrance filled the air. "Master, do you want to eat this pill?" Little Pig asked just as Qin Feng was about to eat the Fire Spirit Pill. "What's wrong? I can't eat this thing." Qin Feng immediately stopped. "That's not it." Little Pig began to explain. The Fire Spirit Pill can allow an orthodox inner chi stage martial cultivator to produce fire attribute demonic energy in their body after taking it, turning them into a fire attribute demonic cultivator. This type of pill is very precious, and many traditional martial cultivators want to obtain a similar elemental spirit pill. However, this type of pill has no effect on Master, because Master can release flames with the Rat Halo Spear. What Little Pig said made sense. Qin Feng raised his eyebrows slightly. The Rat Halo Spear requires the purchase of a flame ball to release a fireball. After all, it's an ability outside of my body. If I eat the Fire Spirit Pill, I'll become a demonic cultivator and become much stronger. Little Pig didn't refute Qin Feng's words. It continued, "Master is right. However, if Master completes the fourth side mission of the Yun Province disturbance and forcefully returns to the Yun Province, you'll receive the Myriad Beast spell. That cultivation technique is much more powerful than the fire spirit pill. Qin Feng quickly looked at the fourth side mission of the Yun province disturbance. Not only was the myriad beast spell rewarded, but it was also a set of blood demon armor. What's the effect of the myriad beast spell? Qin Feng quickly asked. Chapter 529. Dual Attributed Demon Cultivator? That sounds very powerful. Qin Feng muttered. Of course it's powerful. Only true Qi stage martial artists are able to transform the true Qi within their body into various elements, and there are experts who possess both ice and fire attributes. Moreover, not all true Qi stage martial artists are able to transform two or more types of true Qi. Generally speaking, they can only transform one type, unless the martial artist's body condition is very special, or if they have obtained a high-level cultivation technique, only then will there be dual attribute martial artists. Qin Feng had only been on the path of cultivation for half a year, so he was still unclear about many things in the world of martial artists. Moreover, the most powerful enemy Qin Feng had encountered so far was only a stage 8 inner Qi cultivator. As for true Qi stage martial artists, Qin Feng felt that they were still quite far away from him. After listening to Little Pig's words, Qin Feng finally understood the true use of the fire spirit pill. Fire in one hand and ice in the other. What a wonderful and strange scene. Lil Pig, can that 10,000 beasts technique make me a dual attribute cultivator? Qin Feng asked, eager to try. Master, I already said that this is the system's restriction, so I can't tell you. If you want to know, finish the fourth side mission of Yun province disturbance as soon as possible. Although Little Pig didn't answer directly, Qin Feng already understood that the myriad beast spell could make him a dual attributed cultivator. This made Qin Feng extremely excited. One of the Yin-Yang elders was a fire-type demonic cultivator, while the other was an ice-type demonic cultivator. The two of them were usually very arrogant together. When Qin Feng became an ice-type and fire-type dual cultivator, he would definitely scare them to death. After understanding the usage of the fire spirit pill, Qin Feng decided not to eat it anymore. It would be a waste if he just ate it like that. Moreover, a beautiful figure appeared in Qin Feng's mind. Isn't Hua Yan an ice attribute demon cultivator? If she ate this fire spirit pill, she might be able to cultivate her into a dual attribute demon cultivator. Putting aside the matter of the fire spirit pill, Qin Feng's attention returned to the 59,000 hedonist points. With so many hedonist points, Qin Feng could choose some more powerful equipment or superior secret techniques. Qin Feng looked through the list of items between 30,000 and 50,000 in the system. There were tens of thousands of treasures densely packed together, and each treasure had its own special use and function. Qin Feng was dazzled by the number of treasures, and he almost developed a phobia of choice. Master, you already have a blue-grade battle armor and weapon, and with your current hedonist points, you can at most buy a blue-grade support equipment, such as speed-increasing boots or a belt that strengthens your body. These items won't be very helpful to Master's current strength, so I suggest that Master buy a powerful secret manual. The little pig could sense what Qin Feng was thinking, so it came out to help Qin Feng. Little Pig drew a line in the air with its tender little hooves, and the image on the hedonist sovereign system changed. A row of secret manuals between 40,000 and 50,000 hedonist points appeared. There were sword skills, saber skills, staff skills, and special martial skills like Wind Blade and Vajra esoteric arts. There were more than 100 of them, and Qin Feng couldn't close his mouth. Qin Feng looked at them seriously for a while, and his gaze finally fell on the killer book. This was a black rank middle grade secret manual, and the system's price was 30,000 hedonist points. It was 10,000 hedonist points more than the Heaven Burning Flames technique. Qin Feng was very clear about the power of the heaven-burning flames technique, and it seemed that the killer book was also an extremely powerful martial skill. Qin Feng selected the killer book and looked at it. Killer book. Cultivation method rank, Black rank middle grade cultivation method introduction, a long-lost demon sect secret manual. In battle, the more enemies the host kills, the more powerful the host will become. There is no upper limit. System price, 30,000 Hedonist points. The killer book's introduction was simple, but it made Qin Feng's blood boil with excitement. He thought of the popular KOK game, with the killer book in hand, you can become a pretentious dog. I'll buy it. Qin Feng thought and spent 30,000 Hedonist points to purchase the killer book. In the next second, an unfamiliar and vast memory surged into Qin Feng's mind, and he grimaced in pain. Ding! Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for completing the growth mission. Host Qin Feng has spent more than 100,000 Hedonist points to level up to rank 6 Hedonist Mortal. The system rewards host Qin Feng 30,000 Hedonist points, Sky Occupying Spirit Stone, and Time Gate. The system's notification rang in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng had just spent 30,000 Hedonist points to purchase the killer book. He didn't expect that a growth mission would return 30,000 Hedonist points to him. Looking at the glowing Sky Occupying Spirit Stone in the system, Qin Feng made a grabbing motion in the air. The pebble-like stone emitting a milky white glow fell into Qin Feng's hand. Master, the Sky Occupying Spirit Stone is a rare, naturally formed jade. It can absorb spiritual qi on its own. Once it's full, Master can use the Sky Occupying Spirit Stone to perform a divination. According to the amount of spiritual qi in this Sky Occupying Spirit Stone, you can only use it once a month. Little Pig said excitedly as it looked at the Sky Occupying Spirit Stone. Qin Feng was deeply shocked by the Sky Occupying Spirit Stone. He didn't expect there to be such a miraculous treasure in this world. Qin Feng held the Sky Occupying Spirit Stone in his hand and started to think about the unknown. He wanted to divine the identity of the two mysterious black-clothed men that appeared in the Amethyst Dragon Palace. He also wanted to divine the identity of Prince William and the man who was wrapped in black cloth when he caught Taoist Rakshasa at Ghost Mountain. He also wanted to divine the number of wives he would have in the future. Qin Feng pondered for a while and came up with a few directions that he wanted to divine. But in the end, he didn't divine any of them. Instead, he divined something else. It was a person that he couldn't forget, a person that he missed dearly. I want to look for Su Ruo's current situation. Qin Feng thought to himself. The Sky Occupying Spirit Stone suddenly trembled. The milky white light around it shone brightly and condensed into a mirror in the air. The blurry image in the mirror gradually became clearer. It was a place with verdant hills, clear waters, and fragrant flowers. It was as beautiful as a utopia. Butterflies fluttered on the grassy plains. On the opposite cliff, there was a waterfall that plunged 3,000 feet down. In the cave behind the waterfall, there was a beautiful figure. She had an oval face, willow-shaped eyebrows, snow-white skin, and a tall and supple body. She wore a plain long dress and held a peachwood sword in her hand. She was practicing her martial arts behind the waterfall. Ro. Qin Feng's pupils shrank as he looked at the fairy-like woman behind the waterfall. She looked so familiar yet strange at the same time. Qin Feng was sure that this woman was Su Ruo. However, he couldn't figure out how she learned martial arts. Moreover, judging from Su Ruo's nimble movements, her strength was on par with his. What's going on? This is impossible. There's something wrong with the Sky Occupying Spirit Stone. When he saw Su Ruo, Qin Feng lost control of his emotions. He punched the Sky Occupying Spirit Stone and sent it flying. The mirror disappeared, and the image in the mirror also disappeared. Little Pig anxiously yelled, "Master, calm down. The image just now must be real. The sky-occupying spirit stone's divination is 100% accurate. It won't change." Impossible. How could Su Ruoro be a martial artist? She was a weak woman before. Where is she? I need to locate her. At first, Qin Feng thought he had forgotten about Su Ruoro, but when he saw her, his memories came flooding back like a tide. Qin Feng wanted nothing more than to fly to Su Ruoro and ask her why she betrayed him and what kind of threat she was under. "Master, locating Su Ruoro's location costs 100,000 hedonist points." Little Pig said, a little disappointed. He missed Su Ruoro a little. 100,000. Why is it so expensive? Is Su Ruoro really that powerful? Qin Feng was given a big fright. Little Pig had said that the hedonist points would be awarded based on the strength of the person chosen. What did 100,000 hedonist points mean? "Master, it's not because of Su Ruoro's strength. It's because the place she's in is very hidden. The magnetic field is very different from the one we're in now, so it costs a lot of hedonist points to locate her." Qin Feng understood after Little Pig's explanation. Qin Feng had never seen the place shown in the mirror before. Even China's 5A grade natural scenic area wasn't as beautiful as that place. It was like a paradise, a place that didn't eat the food of the mortal world. Qin Feng's mood suddenly sank when he couldn't locate Su Ruoro. He didn't even have the heart to check what the time gate's reward was. "Master, don't blame me. At least you know that Su Ruoro is still alive. I'm sure that as long as Master continues to become stronger, you'll be able to find her one day and solve all of the mysteries." Seeing Qin Feng's dejected expression, the little pig jumped into his arms and rubbed his face. Qin Feng's gaze slowly became resolute. Little Pig was right. In this world, the strong were respected. Qin Feng sat up again and looked at the hedonist system. Now that Qin Feng was a rank 6 hedonist mortal, the system had opened a new interface, Alchemy Pavilion. Little Pig, why isn't the Alchemy Pavilion open? Qin Feng prepared to open the Alchemy Pavilion interface to examine it, but the interface was gray and couldn't be opened. "Master, the hedonist system starts from rank 6 hedonist mortal, and the following interfaces become more and more powerful. Every time Master levels up, he only gains the right to open the corresponding interface. If you want to truly open the interface, you need to spend hedonist points to activate it," Little Pig explained. Qin Feng understood. He gave it a try and found that opening the Alchemy Pavilion interface required 30,000 hedonist points. This was quite expensive. However, Qin Feng had come into contact with quite a few medicinal pills, and he knew that these things were extremely important to cultivators. Moreover, in China, there were very few alchemists, and alchemists above grade 4 were even rarer. As long as Qin Feng opened the Alchemy Pavilion, he would be able to concoct medicinal pills in the future. It seemed that 30,000 hedonist points was worth it. Open. Chapter 530. Ding. Congratulations rank 6 hedonist Qin Feng for activating the hedonist sovereign system's Alchemy Pavilion interface. The system has rewarded Qin Feng with a free natural fire seed. The system's cold voice rang in Qin Feng's mind. A 3-legged cauldron over 3 meters tall stood in front of Qin Feng. The cauldron emitted a faint golden light and was surrounded by dense spiritual qi of heaven and earth. The 3-legged cauldron was very mighty and domineering. There were all sorts of strange runes and patterns carved on the cauldron's body. It emitted an ancient and mysterious aura. The cauldron of heaven and earth. Qin Feng carefully looked around the cauldron. The words "cauldron of heaven and earth" were carved around the cauldron. This was clearly the name of the cauldron. Master, quickly test out the effects of the cauldron of heaven and earth. Little Pig was pathetically short in front of the 3-meter-tall cauldron of heaven and earth. It ran around the cauldron excitedly. Little Pig, how do I use the cauldron of heaven and earth? Can I start concocting pills now? How about I refine a peerless rank 9 divine pill? I can raise my strength to the true Chi stage and kill all my enemies. Qin Feng was also very excited. Little Pig suddenly stopped and glared at Qin Feng. Master, do you think the system is an idiot? Can you refine the golden pill of 9 transformations just by giving you the cauldron of heaven and earth? Are we going to continue writing this novel? Qin Feng was looked down upon by Little Pig, but he couldn't refute it. Qin Feng felt that Little Pig was right. He didn't want the novel to end so quickly. He hadn't had enough of being the main character. Then how do I refine this thing? Little Pig jumped onto Qin Feng's shoulder and explained, Master, the cauldron of heaven and earth requires a fire seed to refine pills. Different rank pills require different rank fire seeds. The system just gave Master a natural fire seed. Master can put it into the cauldron of heaven and earth. After Little Pig's reminder, Qin Feng remembered that the system had given him a natural fire seed. Qin Feng didn't know what a natural fire seed was, so he followed Little Pig's instructions. With a thought, a ball of fire descended from the sky and fell directly into the cauldron of heaven and earth. Rumble. As the natural fire seed fell, the cauldron of heaven and earth, which was originally quiet and seemed to be in a deep sleep, suddenly emitted a golden light. Clusters of intense flames emerged from the bottom of the cauldron of heaven and earth and burned the mouth of the cauldron of heaven and earth. The cauldron of heaven and earth also slowly began to rotate. The runes and ancient patterns on the body of the cauldron of heaven and earth seemed to have a life of their own. They were so vivid and lifelike that Qin Feng was fascinated by them. Master, don't just stand there like a fool. At least, Qin Feng didn't have enough hedonist points to upgrade it. Why doesn't the system sell higher-grade fire seeds? Qin Feng asked in confusion. There are 5 types of fire seeds for refining pills. According to the power and rarity of the fire seeds, they are Nature Fire Seed, Demonic Chi Fire Seed, True Chi Fire Seed, Myriad Beast True Fire Seed, and Mysterious Fire Seed of Heaven and Earth. Nature fire seeds are the most common flames in nature, such as the fire of a gas stove or the fire of a lighter. These flames are very common, and the system can easily capture and collect them. As for the other types of fire seeds, they are not easy to capture and must be devoured immediately. The stronger the fire seed, the more self-awareness it will have. If the system devours the fire seed, Master, you won't be able to use it even if you buy it. Qin Feng didn't expect there to be so many magical things in the world. Before he obtained the hedonist sovereign system, he had no access to these things. Now, as Qin Feng grew stronger, the things he came into contact with became richer and richer. There were all kinds of strange things, and Qin Feng was amazed. The system didn't sell other types of fire seeds, and Qin Feng couldn't refine grade 2 and above pills for the time being. Therefore, he chose 2 grade 1 pill formulas from the system. Refreshment pill, a pill that increases one's reflexes and agility in battle. The system sells it for 1,000 hedonist points. Healing pill, quickly heals minor injuries, especially for superficial wounds. The system sells it for 1,000 hedonist points. These 2 pills weren't very useful to Qin Feng, so he bought them to try refining pills. He spent 2,000 hedonist points on them. 2 enormous memories surged into Qin Feng's mind. They were the steps to refine the refreshment pill and the healing pill, as well as some things to take note of. To Qin Feng's relief, when the system sold the 2 pill formulas, it included some medicinal ingredients, which were the ingredients needed to refine the 2 pills. Qin Feng didn't need to buy the medicinal ingredients separately, so he directly threw all the medicinal ingredients for the refreshing pill into the cauldron of heaven and earth. Master, activate the sacred azure battle armor's function. Little Pig reminded. Qin Feng had activated hyper-intuition once when he was fighting against the martial artists in Hepping Town. Fortunately, it was already past midnight, and the sacred azure battle armor's hyper-intuition had recovered. Buzz! Qin Feng activated hyper-intuition with his mind. His reaction speed and sensitivity had increased tenfold. He stretched out his hands, and 2 balls of flames danced in his palms. As he moved his palms, the flames under the cauldron of heaven and earth moved along with him. After obtaining the refreshment pill formula and the cauldron of heaven and earth, Qin Feng, who knew nothing about refining pills, was now very familiar with it. He sat quietly on his bed and used his mind to refine pills in the system. His whole body exuded the tranquil and profound aura of an alchemist. Rumble. After an unknown period of time, an explosion suddenly occurred, and a dozen pills that shone with golden light shot out from the cauldron of heaven and earth. Qin Feng waved his hand, and all the refreshment pills fell into his palm. It smells good. Let's see how it tastes. This was Qin Feng's first time refining pills. He was very excited, so he grabbed 2 refreshment pills and tossed them into his mouth. If those martial artists were to witness this scene, they would definitely want to gouge their own eyes out. Although this refreshment pill was not considered a very precious pill, it was still sold for 100,000 yuan in martial artist town St. Medic Hall, which was 100 points per bottle. There were only 5 pills in one bottle. Phew! The 2 refreshment pills melted as soon as they entered Qin Feng's mouth. A wave of cool and refreshing spiritual energy spread in Qin Feng's mouth and quickly flowed into every part of his body. Qin Feng, who was a bit tired from refining pills, suddenly felt refreshed. It was a very strange feeling. With the success of refining the refreshment pills, Qin Feng could be considered to have half a foot in the ranks of alchemists. He looked at the sacred azure battle armor and saw that hypersensory still had 10 minutes left. Qin Feng hurriedly threw all the ingredients for the healing pills into the cauldron of heaven and earth, then sat cross-legged and began to refine the healing pills. 10 minutes later, another explosion sounded from the cauldron of heaven and earth, and 15 healing pills flew out. Qin Feng looked at the small, black pills in his hand and was very happy. These 2 consecutive times of refining pills were very successful, which meant that Qin Feng's current ability was more than enough to refine stage 1 pills. Holy crap, what's going on? After refining the pills, Qin Feng's consciousness exited the hedonist system and returned to the real world. Qin Feng was shocked when he saw his fiery palms. Master, the system gave you a natural fire seed. Not only can you refine pills in the system, Master can also use this fire seed in the real world, Little Pig explained. That's amazing. Doesn't that mean I'm a fire-type demon cultivator? Qin Feng cried out in surprise. You can't be considered a demon cultivator. The flames are triggered by Master's inner chi, so you can only create flames in your palms and attack enemies at close range. You can't release fireballs from a distance like a real fire-type demon cultivator, Little Pig said. First, he had crushed the Ma family of Sky City. Then, he had annihilated the Sima family of Acropolis City. After that, he had gone to Ninghai City and overturned the secret base of the Li family and the Verdant sect. He had also killed many martial artists. These incidents had caused a huge reaction in the upper class of society. Qin Feng's reputation had risen once again. He had become an influential figure in the 4 cities of Yun province. This was especially true in Acropolis City. Qin Feng's title as the hedonistic young master was very well known. 3 months ago, the Qin family was suppressed, and both Qin Feng and Qin Huang went missing. The people of Acropolis City thought that the Qin family had fallen into desolation. Who would have thought that Qin Feng would return triumphantly after 3 short months? He had eradicated all his enemies and stabilized the Qin family's position. Qin Feng, where are you? Lin Bei Bei sounded a little anxious on the other side of the phone. Bei Bei. What's wrong? Did something happen? Where are you? I'll go and find you now. Qin Feng asked hastily. Aw. I'm fine. I'm shopping with my mom. I heard the whole street talking about you. They said you destroyed the Sima family and the Fong family of the 5 small families. Are you alright? Lin Bei Bei's voice was filled with worry. I'm fine. Have fun shopping with Auntie. I'll go and find you later. Qin Feng comforted Lin Bei Bei. Only then did Lin Bei Bei feel relieved and hung up the phone. Lu Wenjing called again as soon as Qin Feng hung up the phone. Qin Feng, are you crazy? The customers in Fei Tian Bar are spreading the news that you've caused a ruckus in Acropolis City. They said you've attracted the attention of the higher-ups and some people are starting to suppress you. Are they telling the truth? Don't tell me you've slept with the daughter of some high-ranking official and refused to admit it. Now, they're taking revenge on you. Qin Feng was speechless by Lu Wenjing's wild imagination. He curled his lips and said, Don't mind them. They're just jealous of my talent. They're trying to slander me on purpose. Don't worry, I'm fine. After Lu Wenjing hung up the phone, Su Qiuyu called again. In short, Qin Feng spent the whole morning comforting his woman's emotions. Qin Feng, what's wrong? What did you do? Bai Qing had been tossed and turned for the better part of the night, so she hadn't had enough sleep yet. However, early in the morning, Qin Feng's phone rang endlessly. Bai Qing was completely awake from the noise and looked worriedly at Qin Feng. Qin Feng looked at Bai Qing's naked and charming body. He pulled her into his embrace and said calmly, It's nothing big. It's just that I destroyed 2 families 2 days ago. The news is all over the city now, and everyone's talking about me. Oh. Then it's nothing big. Ah. Qin Feng. What did you say? You destroyed 2 big families. Why, you should get dressed and run. I'll take care of this for you. If the police come and ask, I won't say anything even if they beat me to death. Bai Qing was about to lie down and sleep again. She suddenly sat up and stared at Qin Feng with wide eyes. Even Qin Feng jumped in fright. Qing, you scared me to death with your sudden movements. It's okay. Go back to sleep. Qin Feng caressed Bai Qing's chest fondly. Bai Qing didn't have the mood to care about this. She looked at Qin Feng seriously and said, Qin Feng, you destroyed 2 families. How can you be okay? You should leave now. I'll take care of the Royal Hotel. Seeing Bai Qing so worried about him, Qin Feng felt a warm current flow in his heart. He hugged Bai Qing and comforted her. Did you forget that I'm a martial artist? The 2 families I destroyed were also martial artists. The secular world has no right to interfere with the grudges and fights between us. It's fine as long as our actions don't affect the lives of ordinary people. You're a martial artist now. In the future, even if you kill other martial artists, there won't be a problem. Ever since Bai Qing ate the blood qi pill that Qin Feng gave her, she discovered that her skills had become extremely powerful. Until now, she still couldn't accept the changes in her body and strength, and even more couldn't accept that there were still cultivators in the real world. However, after hearing Qin Feng's words, Bai Qing slowly calmed down. She knew that her vision was very narrow. Perhaps what Qin Feng said was true. Bai Qing wasn't as nervous as before. Qing, go back to sleep. I'll wake you up when I leave. Let's go out to eat. Qin Feng comforted Bai Qing and hugged her to sleep in his arms. Bai Qing was really exhausted last night. Now, lying in Qin Feng's warm embrace, she slept very soundly. Seeing that Bai Qing had fallen asleep, Qin Feng's consciousness entered the Hedonist system. Little pig, why hasn't the fourth side mission of the Yun province disturbance been completed? Qin Feng asked curiously. The fourth side mission of the Yun province disturbance was to make Qin Feng return to the Yun province with a strong force and intimidate the enemy forces. Now that Qin Feng had made a strong return and annihilated the Sima family, the Li family, and the Fong family, Qin Feng felt that it was time to complete the mission. Master, I think it's because you didn't show enough power to meet the system's evaluation criteria, Little Pig explained. Then what criteria should I meet? The concept of completing this mission is a bit vague, Qin Feng complained. I'm not sure about that. Master, if you show more power to make a strong return, the mission will naturally be completed. After listening to Little Pig's explanation, Qin Feng could only think of a way to make his return more powerful. The reason why Qin Feng wanted to complete this mission was because the reward of the fourth side mission was the Blood Demon armor and the Myriad Beast spell. Qin Feng didn't know much about the Blood Demon armor, but the Myriad Beast spell was a treasure that Little Pig said was good. Qin Feng couldn't wait to get it. Make a strong return. Then I'll continue to build momentum and let the entire Yun province's 4 cities know about my return. Qin Feng thought for a while and made a decision. He immediately took out his phone and made a call. Qin Feng, what's up? Su Qiuyu's voice came from the other end of the phone. She had taken the initiative to call Qin Feng to ask him about the annihilation of his family. Now, Qin Feng called her back. Qiuyu, how's the news about me in Sky City? Qin Feng asked. It's so. Actually, I didn't learn about your situation from the people here. I've been paying attention to your movements. That's why I knew you had annihilated the Sima and Fong families. After listening to Su Qiuyu's words, Qin Feng realized that his domineering return wasn't strong enough. He continued, then I want you to spread the news in Sky City that I, Qin Feng, have conquered the Su family and suppressed the 4 major families of Sky City. I've also defeated the Ma family. Anyway, try to brag about me as much as you can and make my name known. After hesitating for a while, Su Qiuyu's voice came from the other end of the phone. Are you sure? Yes. Just do as I say. It's a long story. I'll explain it to you when I have the time, said Qin Feng. Okay. Take care of yourself. I'll go and get ready. Su Qiuyu hung up the phone. She was still puzzled. She didn't know what Qin Feng wanted to do. However, Su Qiuyu's personality had always been like this. Moreover, she was Qin Feng's woman now. Su Qiuyu only needed to do as Qin Feng said.